Good day, cutie. Emoji heart hands. Hey DJ. Daquan Tavis. Good day, John. Good day, Quantavis.
Good morning. Today's the 1st of August, so I think I'm supposed to be, I think I can give out free memberships today. Yeah, I can give out free memberships. I might even be able to do it right now. What do you reckon? Should I do a giveaway right now? Or should I wait a little bit longer until somebody turns up, more people turn up, sorry.
Guess what, DJ?
What happened? Right, so I've got that set. And the last thing to do before I get started is... it's doing this thing again, is it?
I reached 100
Yes.
subscribers.
Yeah, I saw that, John. I saw that, John, because I was on your channel yesterday. I was watching that, what's that game called? The one super hot? You know, the one that Gimme used to play, the slow motion game? I saw that yesterday and I saw that you reached 100. Yeah. I think you're on 100.
Cena URL.
I think you're on 101. Seems to be a serious problem with my internet. I hope this isn't going to cause a problem during the stream. That there's something wrong. Because every time I click on there, type a message, there's at least a 2 or 3 second delay. I shouldn't be doing that. I've had this problem lately. Where I go watch someone's video, I go type a comment or attach an emoji, and everything seems to work slower. I don't understand if it's me, the computer,
Liked
or...
and shared brother DJ Grotz.
That's really getting on my nerves, actually. Oh, it's Ryan. Hey, Ryan, hello. Guess what too? All my
Good
uniforms,
day, Ryan.
so all my armor and weapons now are going to be ready. Because I didn't go into this game during the week, because I ended up working 2 days this week. That's why I wasn't online. I didn't stream in the middle of the week, which is rather annoying because I just started playing Skywalker Saga. I was really looking forward to playing more of that, and I haven't touched it since last week. And I've got to go to work tomorrow, and I have to go out on Tuesday, because my friend's coming from Tasmania, and we only catch up once a year, which is around September. That's on Tuesday. Right, so what I need to do here is... How are you, Ryan? What are you up to? Yeah, I'm really happy for you, John. Yeah, I want your channel to do well. Right, so what we've got to do, because all of these are ready, alright? But I just can't go and manufacture something else until I need resources, which means I need to let these people back in. No. Why is he miserable? Why is he miserable? Oh, he's got this machine gun. Oh, he's got another piece of machine gun. I forgot about this, because I've got to collect these weapons. What just happened then? Wait a minute, I can collect. Right, so I will deal with him. So they're all bringing back resources, right? So before I decide what to manufacture next, I need to collect this first. Because I suspect I haven't got enough resources. I'll be really careful. Right, you come over here. I'll get Ben.
Hi, YouTube.
And I'm going to keep it up. Who's that? Chantel. God, that's a name I haven't come across in a while. Chantel.
Good day, Chantal. Hello, Chantal. Hello, guys.
See, that annoys me. Why are those guys unarmed? Why were those two not armed? I don't understand it. I went through a whole exercise last week of making sure everyone had a weapon. Right? And now you're telling me that she didn't have one. Why? I not her, the other two guys. Why were they unarmed? What the hell's going on here? Right. Wait a minute, I sent him out on a mission.
This
That's
game
right.
gives me gabble problems, face blue smiling.
I just remembered. That's right, he came back from a mission. This game gives me gabble problems. Yeah, look, I can understand. I can understand how people will get frustrated with this game. Wedding crashes. Wedding crashes. I'm just trying to toss up what to do next. Should I... The resource management, Chantel, is a bit challenging. I'll admit that.
How's your day?
That's why when I built all this, as I built each room, you know how you can upgrade? Like what I'm doing. Yeah, it says this room fully upgraded. Yeah, you see, what I was doing, when I started my base, I would build a room and then upgrade it. And I would avoid building another room until that first room was fully upgraded. And I kept doing that all the way through, and I think that made a big difference, because I had a few people tell me that that was actually probably the way to do it. That's sort of how I did it. Okay, hang on, I need to think now, because I've got to allocate him to a mission, and I'm seriously thinking, yeah, I'm not doing that one, because that's ridiculous. What about these other guys, though? Should I...
I will have to try that.
Yeah, because it's the only way, Chantel, because if you try to build every room straight away, right, but you're just building the standard room, and you just build one after the other, after the other, after the other, without upgrading them, what you find is you start building too many. You just end up building too many. Like, you need more power. Instead of spending a lot of money to upgrade one of the power stations like this one, right, you just leave them at standard and you just end up getting swamped with too many rooms. Yeah. The other thing as well is you make sure that any rooms here in these first two levels, that everyone here has the best weapons, right? The reason why is because attackers come in there. If they come in there, right, then you want your strongest people up at the top to intercept them. Yeah. Right, yeah, I've got to be really...
I am making knots of this, thanks.
I've got to be careful here. Yeah, you know what? I can't do that yet. No, I can't do that yet. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, that's right, because they're
How's
outside.
it going, mate?
So he's at level 50, he's at level 50, and he's at level 50. And he's a level 50 as well. Son of a bitch, I don't know what to do. Fox. Hey Fox, how are you?
Good day, Fox.
I have a bit of an issue. Yeah, before I start deciding what to build, I better decide what mission he's going to do. To be honest with you. I could really use that tape. Could really use that mission too. Oh, I don't know what to do now. Should I do that one? Or should I do... I don't know. I need that too though. Alright, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I am going to...
Have you ever played RTS?
RTS? What's RTS? I've got a problem here. I've got a serious problem here. Oh, I haven't got enough room to store stuff. What the hell?
I started my own YouTube channel.
Oh no, don't tell me I have to go through this all over again.
Okay.
Oh. You started your own YouTube channel? What will you be, any particular game? What, are you doing games, Fox, or something else? Like, what's your channel going to be about mainly? I need those. Yeah, I need those. Maybe 8's too many. Freaking teddy bear. Seriously? Okay.
I'm planning on posting some Rising of the Roman continues.
Rising of the Roman Conte? The Roman Conte? What is that? That's not by any chance got something to do with the ancient Romans, has it?
Meant to say Ronin.
Oh, Ronin, okay. I've got a problem here. Bloody hell. Look at this. It's ridiculous. What's in this?
But as of now I just have 3 little shorts.
Well, that's how you get started, with 3 little shorts. Right, you know what? I am not going to waste my time with the inventory management anymore. I'm sick and tired of it. That's it. I've had enough. That's it. I've had enough. Come here.
Wow, it looks very exciting. I must say, DJ, you are the slimmest gamer I have ever seen. My nephew became the Goodyear blimp and had to lose. Good day, good day, good day, good day.
Oh my goodness, that's Patrick. Patrick White. Hey Patrick, how are you, man? Look, that's the first time you've been in my stream.
Good day, Patrick.
The thinnest...
Good seeing you.
The thinnest gamer. Slimmest
New
gamer.
release, Parrots came back and brought some friends along, URL.
Alright, Patrick. Okay, I'll show you something, Patrick.
Well, I have been incognito before many times.
I am in my mid-50s. I'm in my mid-50s, right? So I was born in the late 60s. Right? I'm going to show you something quickly. Just hang on, everyone in the stream. I'm going to show Patrick something. Where is it? Where is that? Where is it? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright. Do you see this? That is an Italian soccer jersey. Right? That was the 1990 Italian uniform for the football when Italy was hosting the World Cup, right? So I bought this t-shirt in 1990. It's now 2024. This shirt still fits me.
Yes, I see it well.
Okay? It still fits me after 34 years. Because it's 1990 and now we're in 2024. It still fits me. I still wear this sometimes. Alright? My clothes from the 90s
What is your secret?
Still fit me.
I need to know. That is incredible.
I've got the same body that I had when I was at uni, and I don't understand why. I can eat as much as I want. I don't put on weight. If anything, I've got the opposite problem. Sometimes I'm too light for my own good. But I've always been thin, always. Yeah, I need to be really careful.
How is Liv? You have great genes, and I don't mean Levis.
Jeans, as in blue jeans instead of yeah. Yeah. See, the problem is that no matter what I do, whichever weapon I pick, it either needs the... Oh, wait a minute, I could manufacture that one. And then I could manufacture that one. Because that requires those resources and one of the giddy up. This one requires 2 of the giddy up. Okay, here we go. Right, we'll do this one. Right. Yeah, yeah, so Patrick, I've got a couple of friends. who are like 20 years younger than I am, right? Okay, and they can't believe the shape that I'm in. I don't even exercise that much. I think the reason why I'm so thin is because I'm too much of an intense person. I'm too intense. I probably burn all the excess energy just by thinking. I think that's what's going on there.
How is the strong bolt well?
Okay, now before I do anything else...
Nerves can do it for sure. I am so laid back.
Oh no. Oh no. This is going to be a mess. Oh well. So I'm going to have a problem here now. Stop picking the robot all the time! I've got to get rid of the radiation because otherwise they don't heal. Radiation. Stupid Deathclaw. I'm trying to concentrate here and you had to distract me with that. Far out. Now, what was I doing? What was I working on before I got interrupted? Oh, now I forgot what I was doing. What was I doing?
Good day, mate. See you next time. Well, you take care, mate.
The resources.
I don't want to interrupt your game. Stay well and send some of your slim secrets to me, okay? Skipping the rest. I don't know.
Okay, no worries, Scott. Oh, Fox, sorry. Thanks for popping in, man. Are you going too, Patrick, are you?
See, I Fox.
Interrupt my game? No, you can chat if you want. That's the whole point. That's the whole point, Patrick. But yeah, no, but if you got to go, I appreciate you popping in, man. Next time you're in the chat,
yes.
Say hello. Yeah.
See, I Patrick.
You're not interrupting the game, man. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of streaming, is to interact as well as game. If I wanted to just game and not be interrupted...
I am just starting my day.
Have a
nice day, man. Bye.
Are you going too,
And
Chantel?
will do take care, my friend.
Yeah, you too, Patrick. Alright, no worries, Chantel. I will talk to you next time. Thanks for popping in.
See, I Chantel. Just kidding.
Leave a message, if you guys wanted me to visit you later, if I haven't visited you before, leave a message on one of my videos or streams so I can find you. So that's Chantel, Fox and all that. If you guys want me to go and visit you later, yeah. I'm having trouble concentrating now. Don't know what to do. What was I working on again? I forgot. Oh, that's right. I'm trying to get the resources from these guys. And decide what mission to send him on. I'm going to send him. I'm going to send him.
I hate my sis, she make my YouTube account worst.
I can't collect anything. Oh, I remember what I was doing. I was going to build more storage facilities down here. That's what I was going to do. That's right. Now I remember. I was sick and tired of this. I'm so sick and tired of not having enough storage. I'm over it. In fact, if this keeps giving me a problem, I'll build another one. so let's upgrade it. Because the reason why I need to do this is I need to collect resources, otherwise I can't manufacture these. I won't be able to manufacture those because I won't have enough resources.
Is it only me?
Okay, so fully upgraded. Right, so now I have 835, right, that's better. Right, now I can bring these other guys in to decide what I'm doing. Oh, look at that. I just... I don't know, what happened with your account, with that YouTube account, Chantel? You said your sis makes a YouTube account. What's the issue with the YouTube account? Look at this, I've got 2 Preston Garbies. I've got 2 Preston Garbies. How did this happen? Oh yeah, because one I got out of the loot box, and the other was when I did a mission. Oh, that's right. So I tried to. Have they got the same stats? Oh, look at that, they've got the same stats, except one's got a little bit more luck. Oh, look at this. Otherwise, they're identical. Look at this, they're exactly identical. Mind you, I've still got a loot box to open, actually. You can go over here as well and hang out in there.
I just remember they're coming out of an Elder Scrolls version of this game.
What, an Elder Scrolls version of this? Really? Is that right, Fox? Really?
What?
Okay.
Yeah, it comes out in a couple months.
These guys are all level 50. Oh my god, these guys are all level 50. What about him? Oh, there's no more room.
Give me a second and I'll look up the name for you. Is it free?
Man, I just... Man, that's such horse manure. Man, I just went through the whole thing of tidying all this up. Horse manure.
It is Elder Scrolls Castles.
Elder Scrolls Castles.
Yes, it's free.
Oh, this is such a nuisance.
Yeti.
He's gonna have a massive amount of stuff to dump in there. Oh, you know what? Oh no, what a place for him. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I put all the strong people at the top. Here. That's why I do it.
In certain parts of the world the game is already out. Don't know where you're at, so maybe I'll be out for you.
Me, I'm in Australia, Fox. Right, now let me think. Let me think.
Am at Africa.
Should I build? Are you in Africa? Where in Africa, Chantel?
Texas for me.
I'm curious because I have some viewers from Africa.
Yes, Cape Town.
One girl in Kenya, another one in South Africa, one in Nigeria. I've got a handful up in North Africa, in Morocco and Algeria, Tunisia and all that, yeah. Oh, so you're in Cape Town. Alright, so you're in South Africa. Right, so you're in the area not that dissimilar to Australia in terms of climate and, yeah, okay. And plus both of them were British colonies at one point, or part of the British Empire, whatever you want to call it. I don't know why they call them empires. They should call it what they really are. Leeches. It's not an empire, it's just a big leech. Big fat disgusting leech preying on everyone else. But anyway, let's not go there. Oh, interesting. Chantel.
Age of Empire is RTS.
Okay, so after all that, you know what? I've got level 50 people here. Okay, hang on a minute. What annoys me about this is why can't I see his stats until he gets back inside? That irritates the hell out of me so much.
How's
right.
the weather at where you're at? Here in Texas it's flooding.
Are you in Texas, Fox? I'm not sure what's going on here, right, but this week, I think we had the warmest week in decades. And up in Queensland, they copped a heat wave. Up north from where I am, they copped a heat wave. At the end of August, in Queensland, you copped a heat wave for a week. It was over 30 degrees. What the hell was that? What the hell have we done? What the hell have we done to this planet? What the hell are we doing to this planet, man? I just don't understand what the fuck we're doing to this planet.
And it's 2147.
Oh my goodness, there's a guided missile launcher. I'm gonna have to make this. I'll just have to make that one. Should I make Virgil's rifle? No, it's got to be the guided missile launcher. That's the best one. Oh, look at that! So I can. Oh, look at this! So I've got them manufacturing. Oh, look at this!
And Gana sub.
Now you see why I save all the uniforms. See why I do it? why. That's why I do that. See why I do that? 9:47 in the evening.
Answer a question. What has been done to this planet? It's been treated as a pinata.
5:47 here. 5:47 AM. Chantel, if you sub to me and you have your own channel, can you please leave a message? I can come and find you later. I think I said that earlier in the stream. Right, but if you have your own channel and you want me to visit you later, leave a message on one of my videos. That way I can click on the link and go and find you. Yeah. So I can find you, because sometimes it's hard for me to remember after the stream, especially after 4 hours. The other thing I was going to do...
Membership is now available. Go grab yourself a lightsaber badge and platypus emoji. I've already been subscribed.
Right, now, despite the fact, that's rather annoying. Because despite the fact that today, right now where I am, is the 1st of August, I just went into there to gift some memberships, and it says that the month hasn't ticked over yet. Okay, now that's horse manure. That is horse manure. It is the 1st of August here. Sorry, not the 1st of August. The 1st of September. Sorry. It's the 1st of... Is it the 1st of September, or am I getting confused? Yeah, no, it's the 1st of September. Yeah, it's the 1st of September. Alright, so I should be able to give out free memberships right now.
It's right? The 31st for me.
That's annoying. Because I just went in there and it says that I can't give them out yet. Because the month hasn't ticked over, but it has. It's the 1st of September. That's such horse manure. That's such horse manure.
So how is tomorrow? Cause it's yesterday for me.
This is garbage when this game does this though. Go F yourself.
My sis made lots of shorts.
Go F yourself if you're going to be like that. If you're going to start being a son of a bitch of a game, go F yourself. Because you don't have to fucking do this. You go exaggerate like this. Come on. Half the place catches fire all of a sudden. Get stuffed. I've got to be careful that no one dies in the process and I don't notice. I'm not sure what to say about this. I really don't know what to say.
Chantal Erlang.
How long does it take you to put a fire out? I put the fucking fire out! Seriously! What, you don't know how to use a fire extinguisher? Seriously? When the fucking fire is out and you're still trying to put it out? Get stuffed!
Way so long.
I get
They should
stuffed.
give you an option of an automated fire suppressive system.
Oh, seriously, get stuffed. Fucking fire. Oh, what the hell? And this other challenge too, successfully extinguish 24 fires. That's going to take a week to do that challenge. Why do you get the stupid fucking challenges from? Sorry, I don't mean to swear, but what the hell? Leave me alone, let me do what I'm doing. Bloody hell, people just invade whenever they feel like it, do whatever they bloody want. Oh, anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to get upset, but for fuck's sake. That's
I put the
so
name and link to
annoying.
my channel on your pub post.
Oh yeah, the dog. That dog's hilarious. I cannot believe how funny that dog is. Oh, actually, a couple of days ago, I was actually at my friend's place, the one that owns that dog. I was actually at his place, the day before yesterday.
Community tab.
The day before yesterday, so Friday afternoon I was there. Yeah, that dog's hilarious. As soon as it sees me, it goes nuts. Wants to hang around me all the time. You had to actually tie it to a rope to let it outside the front because it wanted to hang out with me at the front while I was working. That's hilarious, that dog. I don't know why I don't know why animals like me, but they do. Animals tend to like me for some reason. Maybe because they can sense that I hate most other people, and they probably like that. Finally I got this guy back in. Why is he depressed? I don't understand why this guy's depressed. You go over here.
Perhaps that is why award-winning personality. I have eye dog but is eye put bull and she does not bit.
Award-winning personality? Me? Really? Really? I suppose. Right, now, just before I go and do what I need to do with these guys, I need to quickly check everyone because there's something wrong. I keep finding people that have got no weapons. Right, I'm sick and tired of it. I need to fix that now. So if anyone doesn't have a weapon, I'm not quite sure why that's happened. Oh goodness, one of them's actually got a really strong one, though. How the hell did he end up with that weapon?
Someone with that many subscribers have to be doing something right.
How does he... How does it end up? No. Wait a minute, what the fuck's going on here? You're supposed to have decent weapons. How did they... Oh, you know what? Can I have this one instead? Why are they armed? Oh, I'll put a katana. Maybe I already checked them.
My sis loves cat.
That's the pet that I've had all my life. Cats. Yeah. Why?
You can see. Sayonara and goodbye, emoji fox. Bye,
Nice.
Fox.
He's already got a pet.
Face purple crying.
Okay, well, that's no good. That guy had 39% damage resistance. Are you serious? Are you serious? How does that work? Wait a minute, there's somebody wandering around. What's he doing? What's this guy doing? Oh, there's a room that's missing people. Oh, you son of a...
Membership is now available. Go grab yourself a lightsaber badge and platypus
There's something
emoji.
wrong here. Somebody's missing. He's missing from
NPC
there.
is lazy.
Yeah, no, he's... Okay, I figured it out. I see where he is. This one. Son of a bitch. He's from that room. Hang on a sec.
New release. Parrots came back and brought some friends along. URL.
Pretty sure. Yes, no, they've all been allocated. Because if someone was on a coffee break, I'm pretty sure these are in order. Yep, no, everyone's been allocated. Right, so now, what was I in the middle of doing? Oh, that's right, I was checking to make sure that everyone is armed appropriately. It's just going to be one of those games where I just don't get left alone.
Two 200 Africa. Okay, I've got to make a decision here. What am I going to do? Am I going to do this mission? Or shall I do Salute
that
by
mission?
now, my IR be with you.
So you need C of 5, Charisma of 5. It's one of these two guys. Or... because I've got to do a decision because otherwise I keep screwing around. So what do? Do I do that one? I mean, that's giving me a golden
Chantler
weapon.
Lang.
That's giving me a golden weapon. Yeah, you know what?
Bye now.
You're going, Chantel. Are you? Alright, no worries. Alright, we'll have a good night. Enjoy your Saturday night. I will talk to you soon. I can see those love hearts
See
too.
I channel.
Okay, so it needs a .32 pistol, which means I need to use that
And
one.
pink waving.
I need to use this one. Right. So now I can send him out on that mission. This one. So it's level 15 and a .32 pistol. And I'm pretty sure God damn it, you know what I just realised? I need to move him in here. So I just realised. Where's that red parrot I was going to allocate before? Where's that parrot? There was a red parrot and I allocated him to someone. Okay, up here. Where's that red parrot that I allocated? Oh, what did I do with it? See, that's why I get annoyed with the bloody fires and all that, because they interrupt your concentration, and then you forget what you were doing. Okay, and that annoys the hell out of me, because Neil, where is that red parrot that had 39% damage resistance? I think I allocated here, didn't I? Okay, there he is there. Because if I'm going to send this guy out, then I might as well at least do that. Right, so now, let's, yeah, I'm going to send him out on this one. Him. Screw it. Alright, so now he can go and do that mission, which will only take about an hour to get there. 2 hours? Alright, so I'll be able to do it within the stream. Okay. $960. Right, so now I can't send these guys out until I've got enough health packs to give them. Well, that's rather disappointing. Oh, that's alright. Okay, look, at least I've got the ball rolling on that one. Right. So now... Guess what? I just got a trophy. I just got a trophy for making uniforms. I just got a trophy for making uniforms. That changes things because that means now that I've manufactured the uniforms that I needed for that achievement. So now I can just manufacture what I want. Oh god, that takes 8 days to make that. try and toss up what to manufacture. I think I might go for the 7. This one. Yeah, screw it, I think I'll do that. And they're already wearing the S uniforms. Yep. Yep. Okay, there you go. Alright, so they're manufacturing that one. There's another one. So this one. Wasteland Surge. The one I should do is probably... God, that one's going to take 11 days to manufacture. It's almost not worth it. It takes so long to manufacture, it's almost not worth the effort. No, I like this one, the S4. Yeah, that one. Right, that one. Okay, so I've got all the manufacturing plants going. Doesn't really matter now, does it? They're all level 50s in there, so... It's annoying though because I can send him out, I suppose. So he's going to go out and explore. I've got to wait now for these guys to manufacture, because I've got to give them stim packs, otherwise they can't heal themselves when they get injured. Now I'm going to have to wait for them to be manufactured before I send out the next one. At least I've got the ball rolling though, that's the main thing. So, anyway, whatever. Fucking... I didn't mean to do that, fucking idiot. I pressed the wrong button. I'm a PC minigun. piece of minigun should be given to one of the guys on the mission.
G-Day mate. Good day, GG's, kangaroo, Shgraz, Downander, Ohio, EMU, platypus, cockatoo. Good day, zombie.
Zombie, hello man. What are you up to?
Zombie URL.
What are you up to, zombie?
Doing better, feeling better. Just about to catch some rest.
Feeling better? Oh yeah, because Topeka mentioned that you were feeling a bit under the weather. Oh, look at these cards, man. Are you serious? Oh, there's another one. Okay. Alright, so he doesn't need. I could upgrade his luck though a little bit. You know what, maybe I should just upgrade his luck before I send him out. What I'll do though, you're going to bed at this time of the morning, zombie, because you've been up all night. There we go. So now, of course, we're in the middle of doing that. And you just made me use more health packs. Yep. I didn't need that. I still got another 2 minutes for that. The timing of that was just rotten. Absolutely rotten. That was really bad. Alright, whatever. Alright. Right, so you can go out. Oh no, wait a minute, I haven't got enough health packs. Oh, I've got enough health packs, dude. Seriously? Oh, for far out, man. You can't send people out to the wastelands with a health pack, they'll just die. As soon as you go into a room, they just die. That's the reason why I'm being really strict on this. Oh, okay. Now, I can send him out. Good, finally. Okay. Okay, so he's gone. Oh yeah, because someone dropped. Collect 230 food in under a minute. That's going to be a bit tricky. So I only got that, and that producing food. That's asking a lot, isn't it? You're asking for this, are you? There it is there. Lucky he's a level 50, so whatever gets dished out in here, he should be able to handle it. Hey, zombie. He's just going to shred through them. Because look at the weapon I've given you. 5 enemies. Wow, okay. That dog. Well, all 5 of them have only got money on them, okay? Oh, why are you giving me right away? Oh, what sort of rubbish is this? I mean, what sort of rubbish is that? After all that fighting, and then all you give me is more stim packs, more rat away, and a little bit of money. What, you couldn't give me a roll of duct tape or something? Oh, bloody pants. The what? Why not? Let's be a smart aleck. Give a smart aleck answer. Doesn't matter which answer you pick, you still get attacked anyway, but it doesn't matter. He's throwing a finger grenade at me. How dare you? Yeah, look at the damage they're doing to me, despite the fact I've got level 50 and a strong uniform. For all of that, they're still struggling to get him. Stubborn man. Well, that's just garbage. Yeah, sorry, that's garbage. What a waste of time. What a waste of time that was. Really? Alright. If you think that that was a productive use of my time, then yeah, well, go ahead. I'm confused about something. Did I just make it? No, I didn't. I asked it to manufacture. I asked it to manufacture 2 gold weapons, I'm sure what. No. Yeah, that's right, because the armor one I've already done. Okay, yep, that's cool. Right, so the next thing I need to do is... I should just send him back out to the wastelands. I need more health packs. This is getting on my nerves with these health packs, seriously.
Just got a snack of cheese, tuna and crackers.
A snack? I thought you were going back to sleep.
With some sliced chilies.
Sliced chilies? Hang on a minute, Zombie. I thought you said you were going to bed. First you said you were going to bed, and now you're
New
eating...
release, Parrots came back and brought some friends along.
Chili tuna crackers? What? That's hilarious.
No, going to rest. I have been sitting.
Oh, rest. Okay, sorry. I thought you were going back to sleep.
Hello.
Sunny and Stormy. Hey, Sunny Stormy, how are you? What are you up to? How are the cats going? Oh, how's your hand going?
Yeah, I have been in front of a screen for too long. Need to rest the eyes a bit from it. Good day, sunny, stormy.
Yeah, in fact, I took 3 days off looking at TV because I had to work a couple of days. And I think it was Wednesday. I stayed in bed most of the day, mainly for that reason, Zombie. Because I've just been looking at the TV too often. I needed a break, and I'm glad I did it too. I'm so glad I did it because I feel much better now. I've just had enough of carrying all these weapons around. I'm sick and tired of it. They're absolutely useless. I have no use for these weapons. I want to get rid of them. That's the end of it. Yeah, I'm sick and tired of it. I don't want to see these weapons in my inventory. I'm cycling through. Right. So level 12, level 17? Level 17? Why is he walking around with a level 17? What the hell? He's missing a weapon. 13 to 15. Okay. Alright, no, they're fine. Okay, so they're fine. So this is why I never get around to tidying up everything, because as soon as I start doing it, that happens, and then I get interrupted and I forget where I was up to. So I think I was up there just under the exercise thing. That's really annoying. Yeah, I think I was up to here, wasn't I? So why is he unarmed? Why did he become unarmed? Okay. Next. Okay, so now we're starting to get... Must be accidentally pressing the fist. This is horse manure. Idiot, you pressed the wrong button. That's about as far as I can go with the upgrading, I think. So I guess I'll spot someone that's unarmed. That's it, I'll fix the... I think that's it. Butcher's knife. Alright, that'll do. Alright, we're sorted.
Good day, thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Good day, Graz, emoji clinking beer mug.
Right, so I'm giving him a new weapon. Hey, Twist. G'day, Twist. How are you, man? Good to see you. What are you up to? I hope you're well, mate. What are you up to?
Good day, Twist.
How's life treating you? Just reminds me. I just realised it's daytime outside, so the sun's probably up, which means I can probably switch this light off and let the natural sunlight in. Okay, hang on a sec.
I feel twisted.
You feel twisted? Twisting, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake your tail feathers. Da-na-na-na-na. Come on, shake your tail feathers. I think I require a drink of water. Alright. We're back in business now.
Hello, howdy, hi DJ chat. Hope the weekend is starting off well for everyone.
Hey, M4. Hello, how are you? I was watching your Fallout stream yesterday.
Good day, M4.
How are you going? Okay. Right. Fine, I can send him out too. Finally, I can send him out to explore.
Lots of shenanigans.
Yeah, I do like Fallout 4. I've been meaning to go back and replay that. I don't know whether I'll ever get around to it. Because when I did the first playthrough, I took it seriously and I was polite to everyone. But I want to do a replay where I'm rude, I have 0 intelligence and level 10 strength, and every time I have a conversation I pick the worst, the rudest answer. That's just what I want to do. Okay, hang on a sec because I've got a big problem here. Death claws, of course! Of course there's going to be death claws. Seems the sun's not quite bright enough. Face looks a bit fuzzy. How did he end up with the pirate? How did he end up with the pirate's hat? Look at zombie. I've got him. Look at you, zombie. I've actually got a zombie mask on you. got no more healing. Oh, Jesus, I've got no more fire to do now, but... This has got the hour and a half. He's exploring, and he's exploring. Okay, so they're bringing back resources. Alright, let's do a mission. Let's do one of these missions.
It's always rough in the beginning of this game.
Which one's shelter? Yeah, because you got to be careful with what rooms you build and how you upgrade them and all that. Yeah. Oh my goodness! Look at this! Look at this one. This looks a bit involved. For cram. God, that was an interesting sound effect. Did you hear that? There must be death claws in here or something by the sound of it. He's got that weapon for Batman. So it just annihilates them. Just annihilates them. That's the way it should be. Wow, that was the quickest battle I've ever had. See, they just annihilated them straight away. I didn't even get a chance to react. Oh, okay, so the lift goes only down to there. Alright, so I've got to go down this way. You know what? I'm starting to feel a bit, charming. So how... Portable nuclear weapon. It's just so exaggerated. Useless weapons as usual. Like flies to a carcass. Wow. Charming. I mean, everyone keeps talking about, in our religion, this business about the horsemen of the apocalypse, that they're going to turn up. Well, as far as I'm concerned, they already did. One was called Attila the Hun, and the other was called Genghis Khan. I mean, how much more destruction on horseback do you want? Kiss me right away. I mean, really? Really? Okay. I feel a bit, I'm feeling a bit, I don't feel so good. Can you just give me a sec? Cause I don't feel so good. Mamma mia. Sorry about that. Oh man, alright. Oh, wait a minute, I didn't clear this room. That's it, so there's a health pack in that room. And a bit of money, that's it. Wow. Very generous. This game is so generous. Alright, let's not be too sarcastic. Is anyone still in the chat? Or, what I should be asking is, can anyone in the chat hear me? So
Hello there.
that's weird. Bill there. Hey, Aviation, how are you? What are you up to? You've been
Good day, Builder.
You've been a member for 21 months, Aviation. Nice. How are you, brother? How are you up to?
Membership is now available. Go grab yourself a lightsaber badge and platypus emoji.
What are you up to, Aviation? How are you going? I hope things are well for you.
Haha, yeah, time flies. New release, Parrots came back and brought some friends along, URL.
Time flies, yeah. One Nuka-Cola. Okay, so they gave me a Nuka-Cola. I may be able to bring some of these guys back early.
I'm okay, been having a really bad week.
Which reminds me, Aviation. I just did the challenge for manufacturing 20 legendary outfits. So all I have to do now is 20 legendary weapons and 100 quests, and this is done. So I'm actually not that far off completing this game, 100%. Or at least the achievements. And it gives me health packs. It gives me health packs. What the hell?
Awesome.
Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying. Right, I think that's it. Yeah, I just got the uniform one this morning. And I'm probably not that far off the 20 legendary weapons anyway. I'm manufacturing 2 now, which will be ready in about 10 days. And there's a mission I'm doing which will give me another one. Right, because that one also has a legendary weapon when you finish it. Oh yeah. There you go. Oh, there he is there. There's the stranger there. Okay, so what's the next thing I need to do? Put out a fire. Why do they have to go to the other side and then start when they could have just... Anyway, whatever. Some of these challenges are just silly. That one's almost... I mean, extinguish 24-volt fires. I mean, that's almost not worth it. It takes so long to do that. I mean, you could be playing all day and only maybe get 10 fires. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, alright, look, there's no point wasting time. I might as well do this mission too while I'm at it. Because this one's going to be the hard one. This is going to be the level 51. I wouldn't be surprised if I fail it, actually, wouldn't surprise me. I'm not looking forward to this. This is going to be nasty.
I'm waiting for Star Wars Outlaws to arrive in the mail. It will hopefully arrive on Monday. I can't wait to play it.
Star Wars Outlaws? Oh yeah? Isn't it already out? We're waiting for it in the mail. Okay. That is what I needed that. I'm a little bit reluctant to heal until I'm sure what the hell's going on here. Okay, well that was bullshit because I didn't want to heal her yet. That's a bit worrying because they took a lot of damage. That's a bit of a worry.
Here it came out on Friday, but my copy was delayed in the mail.
Yeah, of course it was delayed in the mail. These courier companies and all that, they're so full of it. I just hear constant complaints of people not getting stuff delivered on time, or even close to time. You know, I'm just over it. All the technology and that, they still can't get it right. I have to say, I'm a little bit concerned. Oh no, not one of those green gourds that never dies. It never dies. You know what? If we keep going like this, I'm not going to make it. I won't make it. Drunk Lily. Hey Drunk Lily, how are you? What are you up to? You still overseas?
Good day, Drunk Lily.
Oh, I'm in big trouble.
Yeah.
I'm in big trouble. I don't think I can do this mission. I don't understand why, because these guys are all level 50 with powerful weapons. It looks like I won't make it at this rate. I'm not going to make it. I don't have enough healing. Have I just done the whole mission? Did these adventure clothes make me look what? What sort of a question is that? That's a good answer. That sounds like something that Married with Children, that show Married with Children, Al Bundy, whatever his name is. I've done the mission. You know what that means? That means that if I get into trouble, I can always exit the mission without dying. Okay, well in that case, let's keep going. Okay, well I'm surprised I didn't get attacked straight away. Oh, what to do? One laser pistol and what to do? Whatever. Oh, that's you, Emperor Gamer. That's you. In the mission, look, see, that's you, Mama Gamer. Keep an eye on that one. I should have waited. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I'm kicking ours.
Yeah, there you are there.
MOT woman raising hands near rivals.
That's hilarious. Where are you, Drunk Lily? Are you still on holidays overseas? Are you still in, was it Germany? Is it Germany where you are at the moment? Can't remember. I need that resource. That's very important. That duct tape. Drunk Lily, you were in Germany, weren't you? can't remember now. Right, let's keep going. Let's see if I can find something useful in here. One lousy health pack. Alright, whatever. Why does Jordan get damaged so easily? I don't understand. Let's go upstairs. Okay, this one. You better be shooting accurately, Mama Gamer. I'm not going to keep... I don't want to use too many stim packs on you. Alright, I'll use one stim pack, just to heal you up a little bit. You got a bit of strength too. A bit of strength in your arms. Alright, this one. A pull cube. Interesting, I don't think that's an item I very rarely pick up. Another odd thing I find about doing these missions is in the bigger rooms you don't get attacked, but in the smaller rooms you do. And I would have thought it would be the other way around, but... See, there you go. You always get attacked in the small room, but not in the large room.
Kangaroo, kangaroo, platypus, platypus. Right, so we can heal her. Oh, I forgot to. And that's it. And we've done the mission. We've done everything. Okay, so I managed to get away with it. Wow, so even with all that power and all level 50 and all that, I still had to struggle through that. Wow, okay. New arrivals. New arrivals. Right, so they've got... so he's going to be... Okay, so he's going to be there in 48 minutes. He's exploring. They're returning. Now, once it gets under 2 hours, that'll be 1 Nuka-Cola, so I can probably then bring them back. Wait a minute, but if they're bringing Nuka-Colas back, maybe I can still get away with it. Oh, it doesn't tell me... Don't tell me when Nuka-Colas you're bringing back, you son of a... What's your son?
bit over the top because what you're telling me here. Raise the luck of 8. Raise the luck of 8 dwellers. I mean, it's sort of worth the effort, sort of. You know what? I can't even be bothered preparing for that. I just can't be bothered. It's just so... They are just so annoying. I just couldn't be bothered. Right, now that I've heard the door break open, now I'll observe what's going on. Why are these guys all injured? What the fuck is this? You're a piece of garbage, like seriously? I'm really getting sick and tired of you selecting that robot when it's quite clear that I want to select everyone except the fucking robot. The robot, you should only be able to pick it when you specifically do something to select it. It's really starting to get on my nerves. That robot gets in the way like that. It's really annoying. Really annoying. Stranger was somewhere, I didn't see him, but you know what, I don't really need him. There's no point having these weapons in my inventory, they don't do anything. I'm never going to use them. I very highly doubt I'll need to pick them. If I do, I can just remanufacture one. It won't take long if it's a weak weapon. But I'm just fed up with having these in my inventory. It's just annoying. Plenty of duct tape. Yep, that's it, that's it, you're all gone. Out the door. I just got invited to a party. I got invited to a party. And so we continue to scrap and scrap and scrap till the cows come home. Hey, aviation. Continue to scrap and scrap. How you going? What are you up to? You're looking forward to the Star Wars Outlaws, are you? Yeah, it is, and I don't know whether it's justified or not. Oh, I think people were upset because there was a patch to fix some problems, but it fixed so many problems that your save file doesn't work anymore, so you basically got to start the game all over again. Yeah, and that just really angered a lot of people. Yeah. Yeah, a few years ago, I actually got caught out on a game. Oh, actually, okay, you've heard of the Unreal Engine? Right, okay. You know why it's called Unreal Engine? Because that engine was first used in a game that was released in the late 90s called Unreal. There was actually a game called Unreal, and it was a fantastic game. Like, the graphics in that were really something special, which is the reason why that engine took off. Right. Now, I was about a third of the way through that game, and a patch came out for it to fix a couple of bugs, right? So I installed the patch, right? And then none of my saved games worked anymore, right? So I had to restart the game, and I was really fucking angry because I was about a third of the way through, and was not an easy game to play, and I had to bloody restart because of an update, and I learnt my lesson after that not to update games, or try to avoid updating them, if I'm like halfway through or whatever, in case that happens again. So it surprises me that in 2024 they can do the same fuck up that they did in the late 90s. That they fuck up a game so much that you've actually got to restart and your save files are no longer valid. Yeah, I never forgot that because that really pissed me off. You got to be really careful with I think that's the only time that's really happened to me, where I've been caught out or something like that. So when I heard that it happened on Star Wars Outlaws, I just shook my head and went, "You've got to be kidding me." What? Anyway, but as I said, yeah, I mean, that's annoying too, but having to actually restart a game from scratch is just ridiculous. Especially when it's just come out, that's bullshit. Yeah. Wow. I can understand that. Yeah, I can understand people would be really freaking angry with that. Yeah, I get it. Well, my only observation on that is that when I looked at the female character, the only thing I thought to myself was that the female character looks like a female version of Han Solo. That's the only observation I can make on that. But I mean, unless you actually play the game and whatever. But I mean, to make comments like that because the girl doesn't look attractive or whatever. Well, if you want to. Really?
Hello M4, M4G4, M3R.
I'm surprised that she didn't also get into trouble for being a redhead. No, because some people got this funny idea about people with red hair. No, it is something within English-speaking culture, because I remember when I grew up, people with red hair were called carrot heads and they were discriminated against. They used to be discriminated against. And it's stupid, why? I don't understand that. Like, I don't understand the reaction of why people react like that. So, but I remember in the 80s that there was a small group of people that had red hair and they were picked on all the time. All the time. It may also be because red hair is more associated with Irish and Welsh and whatever, so that might have something to do with it as well. But yeah, interesting that you mentioned that. It's silly that someone has to colour their hair. I mean, what a joke. That's like what was the girls here under pressure when I was growing up. Only blondes are pretty. You have to have blonde hair. You have to have blonde hair. So what were girls here doing all the time? Peroxiding their hair. All the time. Constantly just dyeing blonde, dyeing blonde, dyeing blonde. At one point, I got really angry about it, and I actually accused Australia of engaging in a form of racism. Alright? Because if you're saying that every girl in Australia has to be blonde, and if you're not blonde then you're not attractive, well that's racist, as far as I'm concerned. Because what you're saying is only fair complexion, or fair or white, or pale is acceptable, including the hair. I even worked at a company which was a recruitment agency, and I won't name the agency, although I could because they're not around anymore, but the owner was a blonde Australian lady, right? And apparently, one day when I turned up at the office, there was a big uproar, and eventually I found, because being a recruitment agency, over 80% of the workers were female, right? Okay, so I've actually had the privilege of working, I call it privilege, but I've actually worked in a professional corporate office environment where the overwhelming majority of the staff are actually female and not male. Now, what the owner, so apparently why people were cranky that day and why there was a whole host of resignations over the next few weeks is because the owner, who was a blonde, instructed all her managers and all the site supervisors and all that, told all those ladies that they all had to have blonde hair because that's the only way to be successful. So as you can imagine, a whole group of women resigned because they said, well, fuck you, I'm not dyeing my hair blonde, I'm a brunette, or I'm a redhead, that's the way I am. If you don't like it, bad luck. And yeah, this was in a corporation, in a recruitment agency. This was actually the largest recruitment agency Australian owned in Australia, so they had an office in every state and territory. And that's what the owner was requiring of the managers, that they had to dye their hair blonde, right? And so, of course, over the next few weeks, a whole group of girls resigned, and a few of them told me what happened. You know? And then, to make it worse, she also suggested that the best strategy for modern women these days is go and find a rich husband, have fun with him for a few years, and then as soon as you get bored with him, or if he starts to become a bit of a grump or whatever,
Emoji woman raising hand,
just divorce him
emoji sun
and
behind
fleece him
rain
for
cloud.
everything you can get out of him. Right? This was her advice to the young female managers. Okay, now I'll leave you to
Emoji
think
sun
about
face.
the significance of giving that sort of advice as the CEO of a corporation to staff members. Forgetting the so you break the law in two ways. First, you're trying to tell me how to live my life, right? Then you're telling me how I'm supposed to look. Okay, and I'm just an employee.
Emoji woman raising hand.
No, but it's true, Sonny. That's what was going on. Sonny and Mama Gamer. That's what was going on at this corporation, right? So that's the advice she gave some of the female staff. And of course, a couple of them walked out of that meeting, went back to their desks, and resigned on the spot. And one of them was actually yelling in the office, so we all heard it. And she yelled something in the office like, along the lines, what she was saying was, I'm with my husband because I love him, not because of his fucking money. It said, if I want to only have men, what she basically said was, in a roundabout way, what she was saying was that if I'm only going to be around men to extract money from them, then I might as well go and work in the escort agency. That's what she was saying. And she's right. She's absolutely correct. Because what Julia did, is she married some rich guy, divorced him, fleeced him for the money, and then used that money to build this recruitment agency, right? So without a rich husband, she never would have been where she was, and yet she's advising other people to go down that path, right? And that's the sort of people that we have in Australia. People like that. It's insane, I know, but that's why I have hostility towards Australia. That's the reason why I have hostility towards this country, because of weird shit like this. Who the fuck does she think she is, going around telling people, and then people go, oh jeez, DJ, how come you never got married? You know, I never got married because I'm aware of things like that. And I don't want to find out I get married and end up with a chick like that, who thinks like that, and I get fooled, because I'll strangle her, smash her on the head with a spade, and bury her in the back garden. That's what I end up doing to someone who does something to me like that, because I don't deserve to be treated like that, like a piece of garbage. What the hell? And this is what people, managers and all that, at work environment, think they've got the right to tell you. And it gets worse, aviation. The last company that I worked at, on more than one occasion, the owner told us, when there was a federal election, that we had to vote for the Liberals. Right, so we had to vote for what in Britain you would call the Tory party, or in America you call the Republicans, right? They would say that in the meeting. Okay, so the first time that happened, I said nothing. But 3 years later, when we had another federal election, he was saying the same thing. Right, so what did I do? Because I'm an idiot, because I'm a dickhead, what did I do? I fucking said something in the meeting and it contradicted him. And I basically told him, I said, you have no right to tell us how to vote. I don't care if the government's passing a law where they're increasing the luxury car tax, and that's increasing tax paid on the selling of cars, because they raised the luxury car tax from 25 to 33%. I said, I don't care. I said, I'll vote for whoever I want to vote for. If I want to vote Labor or Greens or Independent, that's my choice, and you have no right to tell me how to vote. And he basically yelled back and said, yes, I do, because if you don't like it, you can fuck off or work somewhere else. And he said that in front of everyone in the meeting, and not one person raised their voice. They all looked the other way. And that's another reason why I despise this country. People here are cowards. They get told something like that, and instead of everyone answering back in one voice and saying, no, fuck you, I'll vote for whoever I want to, they comply with this sort of bullshit, and that's illegal, okay? And the employer is not allowed to tell me how to vote. No one is allowed to tell me how to vote, okay? But that's what goes on here, aviation. That's what goes on here. Tinge your hair blonde and vote Liberal. Fuck off, you bloody colony. And you wonder why I'm hostile, why I speak badly of this place? It's because of stuff like that. What the hell? And then after that meeting, the owner, for about a year or two, was an absolute, complete, utter fucking arsehole to me. Would speak rudely to me in front of staff all the time, would ignore me when I tried to talk to him. And I was the financial controller. Because he took offence at that, and then he called me to a meeting and said, I hope you've learnt your lesson. And I said, no, there is no lesson to learn here. I said, you're the one who needs to learn the lesson, not to tell other people how to vote. And he just got the shits again and kicked me out of the office. I mean, who the bloody hell does he think he is? Alright? Yeah, so people in the stream, this is what we put up with. I don't know, like, I'm not saying other countries are perfect, because I know America and all that, there's bullshit going on there too, but this is how we get treated here, and it's all kept quiet. And if you go make an official complaint, right, the authorities, if you go to the anti-discrimination board or whatever, everybody knows that you go there, you waste weeks talking, and then in the end that tribunal always rules in favour of the company. They never rule in favour of you. They always rule in favour of the company. As far as they're concerned, every corporation has the right to fire you or to get rid of you, regardless of the circumstances. You have no protection against unfair dismissal in Australia. It got stripped back in the late 90s, and we're paying the price for this now. That's why I don't work in a corporation anymore. I got sick of it. Hey. Bloody hell. That's what I mean, and that's why when I talk to people like you, and I explain about some of the stuff that goes on here, or some of the things that I've been told, or some of the things that have been said to me, I get the exact same reaction. So that's how I know that it's outrageous and that my reaction was correct. It is outrageous. And apparently employers all over Australia are noted because I started asking around and I found out that this is a common practice. But sometimes before a federal election, the employer will get people together in a meeting. Of course, he'll never put it in writing. He'll never put it in an email, of course. Because one time I said to Alex, I said, why don't you put that in an email then? Why don't you put a written request telling people to vote Liberal? I said, why don't you do that? Why do you only do it verbally? He wouldn't answer me. Yeah, of course, because he knows that if he puts it in writing, he's in big fucking trouble. He's in massive trouble. So they don't put it in writing, they just say it in the meeting, and then afterwards you can deny it and say, oh, I didn't know he didn't say that. That's how they work here. Just dishonesty and nudge nudge and wink wink. Typical British way of doing things. That's the problem. Right? So yeah. Go fuck yourself. You know what, seriously, I would rather die in the gutter, a homeless, miserable little piece of garbage, than comply with that. Because as far as I'm concerned, if I comply with all of that, then I am a miserable piece of garbage, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my cousins, when I told my cousins about some of these stories, they would, like, reacted the same way you did. They just, to them, that's just completely a foreign idea. Yeah. Anyway. Well, no country's perfect, because India's got a really high unemployment rate, and at the moment they're being ruled by a, let's not go there. So there you go, aviation. If you want to be a successful streamer, all you have to do is just blonde your hair and just go during your stream, and yeah, you'll have 10,000 subscribers in a week. So does your sister still tint her hair, or has she now finally given up on all that? Good, good, good. I'm glad to hear it. Screw people. People's opinions are only important when they actually say something that's intelligent. But general stuff, people are idiots, so I tend to ignore them myself. Idiots. I think they've got to be under 2 hours. How long have I been streaming for? Because they may not be back in time. So it's been 2 hours and 40 minutes. So, and if I have to wait another, let me do the maths. Yeah, it's about 2 hours and 40 minutes. So that leaves an hour and 20. And they'll be back in an hour and 12 to make it 2 hours. Oh yeah, no, they'll make it. I'll have to do a Nuka-Cola. Yes, aviation, I'm in an unusual situation now, where I could destroy several rooms in my base, mainly related to manufacturing weapon, armor and the themes and all that, and it would make no difference. Yeah, see, the theme plant has been done. I don't even need this room anymore. I could probably just I could almost get rid of it. But you know what? I won't. I'll leave it there. But I could get rid of it because I don't need it anymore. Why is Olivia Wood doing this? Why is she in there exercising on her own and doing nothing else? What, don't I have any room for her? Actually, you know what? I don't think I've got any room for her. Maybe that's why she's doing that. Well, aviation, it looks like we are due, as I predicted, for a very nasty summer. It's not looking good. Well, because this week we had one of the hottest days in August ever recorded. And that's down in New South Wales, but up in Queensland, in the tropical area, they had a heat wave for a couple of days. It was above 30 degrees. I mean, it's not supposed to be above 30 degrees at the end of August. We're still in winter. And they copped a heat wave. There was people going to the beach and that. When I came back from work the other day, okay, because the guy that I work on, he's actually near the beach. So I can see from the bus, I could see hundreds of people on the beaches there. Because it was that hot at the end of August. That's very unusual. And that is not a good sign. That's not a good sign because I've been really worried. The main reason I've been worried is because after we had that disastrous summer of 2019 to 2020, and we had those fires that smoked out half the continent. Well, the last 3 summers have been mild. Right? Now in Australia, if you get 2 or 3 mild summers in a row, then that means that the next one's going to be a son of a bitch. Probably lethal. And this is the one that coming up that should be the one. And now we started with a heat wave at the end of August. So I hope that that's not an indicator, but I've got a bad feeling that it is. And if it does get as hot as they say that it will this summer, it may even stop me from working outside because although I could do it, it's actually illegal to work outside once it gets above, I think it's 30, I can't remember what it is. Is it 32 degrees or 34 degrees? I can't remember. Because of the risk of heat stroke or whatever. Because I'm independent working on my own, that's my choice. But if it does get that hot, I may not be able to do my work in the garden during summer because I'm not going to be working, I'm not going to be doing 5 hours work in 35 degree heat. No way. That'll destroy me. Hey. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Look, whatever happens, happens. But that was weird because during the week I was actually walking around my apartment in a pair of shorts, which is very weird. Oh, there's the stranger right there. I didn't even hear the sound for the stranger, but I spotted him. How funny. That's hilarious. I actually spotted him even though I wasn't really looking for him. Okay. So she's just exercising. So I have nothing for her to do, nothing whatsoever. You know what, that's ridiculous. What are you playing at the moment, Aviation? Playing Fortnite. You're not... Are you going to make any attempt on the Star Wars saga, or is that too much for you? Which is the one I'm playing on here. At the rate I'm going, if I keep waiting, I'll probably end up being able to buy a PlayStation 6 at the rate I'm going. Because I'm quite happy with my PS4 at the moment. I'm really reluctant to part with it. I need to message my friend because he asked me if he said to me that he was thinking of getting me for a Christmas present a particular game, and it ended up being No Man's Sky. He showed it to me when I was around his place during the week. And like, it's not a bad game, but I don't really have that urge to, like, some games I just look at and go, not really. I don't have the urge to play it. So I said I'll let him know about an alternative, and you may just have provided it to me. Because that Fallen Order... Alright. Yes. Yep. Yes. So do I. And you're gonna love this. The Cow's Jedi Master, I forget her name, right? Okay, that lady, she was originally a comedian working for Mad TV, right? Because I was watching Mad TV, I've been catching up on the old episodes from the early 2000s, because it's actually quite a funny show. And there's an Afro-American lady in there who's really, really good. She does the best impersonations of Mariah Carey and Whitney Houston and all that. She's fucking hilarious. I forget her name now off the top of my head. I kept looking at her thinking to myself, I know her. She looks familiar. And then eventually it clicked. It's bloody Cow's Jedi Master. It's her. So I went to look up the name. It's the same name. It's her. So she's gone from being a comedian in Mad TV to being a Jedi Master in a Star Wars game. That's quite a crossover. Yeah, her name is... I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh, I knew what her name was because I looked it up. But that game, that first one that came out, was a really, really good game. I really liked it. Like, that's the type of single-player campaign that I've been expecting to come out more often. And I saw some of the gameplay of the second one, and it looked fine to me. Yeah, I really would like to play it. Oh, that's awesome, actually. Actually, I'm going to have to, hang on, everyone in the stream, I need to write something down because I need to tell Ben about this. I wonder if Horizon Forbidden West is also coming out on PS4 eventually. Oh, for fudge's sake, you're kidding. You're joking. That's a DLC, isn't it? Doesn't matter. Hang on a sec. Sorry about this everyone in the stream, but I just stuffed it up. I'm writing on the wrong piece of paper. Why did I hiccup like that? No, that's the wrong piece of paper. Also, right, I was complaining about this at the start of the stream, but I cannot hand out free memberships. It's not letting me do it because it reckons it hasn't ticked the month over yet, even though for Australia we're already 1st of September, right? I tried to give out free memberships, Bill, there, and it won't let me. I know, it thinks we're still in August, so it says you've already used up all your free memberships, but I haven't. Maybe I might be able... Yeah, by American time. Yeah, that's probably what's happened. Oh no, there's a fire! Oh no, there's a fire! Oh, you son of a bitch, I was just getting distracted for a sec. Okay, that's just exaggerating that 3 fires break out at once. I'll be glad. Yeah, I have to say that this mechanic, the fires and whatever. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Because I've got pretty good reaction time with my people. With all that, it acts as though I haven't seen anyone to put the fire out. It's just ridiculous. Just hang on a second, yeah, she's got to focus on make sure nobody dies. Just makes it hard to talk to people, concentrate when the place is burning down. Who's got that low health? Ask the robot. Piece of garbage. That's what you are. See, that's why. Note to everyone in the stream: when you're playing a game like this, you got to be calm. Because if you start getting frustrated, like I often do, you make mistakes like what I just did there. You see how I dragged everyone into the wrong room just then? You know, but it gets really hard to keep calm when even after it says the fire is over and the alarm has stopped ringing, but those two are still putting out a bloody fire. And it's now 30 seconds later, a minute later, and they're still doing it. So I still can't concentrate on what I want to do because they're still pulling out a fire. Look at this. There's no more alarm, and it said ching to indicate that it's all done. So why are these two still fighting a fucking fire? After it's already been bloody put out, and this happens sometimes. That's really giving me the shits. See, and then it doesn't go out. with this. Now I've got to suss out and make sure there's no one. So one person died, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. Okay, now after all that, fudgesicle. Oh, look, I'm just going to have to write it on this, whatever. It's Fallen Order. Or Horizon. Right, I need to let him know. Oh, sorry, Survivor. Yeah. Good. That'll make him happy, because I think I was a bit disappointed that I wasn't interested in No Man's Sky. But as I explained to him, I said, I know when I want to play a game and when I don't want to play a game. Right? And if I want to play a game, I want to play it and finish it. And a game like No Man's Sky is one of those games that I won't stick to it, because I already know what the premise of that game is. Explore, land on a planet, gather resources so that you can take off and go and explore another planet, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. It's just not something that interests me. Right? Now, if it was done in the context of a Star Wars universe, where you actually visited the planets from the Star Wars, including ones that you weren't familiar with, if it was along those lines, I might have been interested. You know? And there's another example of a type of game that Star Wars should be releasing, but it doesn't. Why hasn't Star Wars released a No Man's Sky type of game, based more on exploring this? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I like stuff like there. Someone seems to be injured on that one. Okay, so now I've got to make up my mind. Do I want to play Horizon Forbidden West, or do I want to play the Fallen Order one? Oh, Survivor, sorry. No, German Turtle and a couple other people said to me the same thing, that while they didn't have any major issue with Forbidden West, that apparently it just didn't quite reach the same height as the first one. But because I haven't played it, I can't really comment on why that's the case, but the fact that I'm getting all that feedback, well, look, I'll end up getting Survivor anyway because it's Star Wars, so I'll end up getting that. So after a long time, instead of playing one Star Wars game, I might end up playing two at the same time, because I've got the Skywalker Saga, and from what I can see, that's going to take a long time to even make some progress. Which I don't mind, by the way. I'm actually happy that they made some of those maps, especially like where we are in Tatooine and that. that they made them a bit ridiculously big. Good. Good, I'm glad they did that. Because I got a sense of space when I was exploring Tatooine there near the farm. It did really feel like it was spread out rather than feel like that you were running around in a small area. Yeah. Yep. Well, you know what the driving test did to me? Do you know what those bastards did to me? So, when I went to the RTA to organise the driving and all that, bear in mind this is back in 1989 or 1990 when I went to do this. The RTA, which is the Roads and Traffic Authority, so that, I don't know what you call it in Norway, it's basically the place where you go to renew your licence and do all the administrative work and they take your photo and whatever. I assume you've got something like that in Norway, I just don't know what you call it. Okay. Say that again. Starten by Versen. Okay. Wow. Looks like Norwegian is one language that I probably won't be able to master. Anyway, so, and to cut a long story short, if I or anyone of non-English background walked into an RTA, right, the person behind the counter would just talk to you in a rude or aggressive manner all the time. They were notorious for this. We used to warn each other all the time, be careful when you go to the RTA because the people there talk like that, right? Now, I was lucky because the driving instructor that I was allocated, he was actually a really good bloke, alright? So he didn't do all that racist bullshit that a lot of his other colleagues did. In fact, one time he said to me that he wasn't very happy with the way some of his colleagues behave or whatever, right? And I said, look, don't worry about it, it's fine, we're getting on, you're teaching me the way you teach me, that's all I'm focused on. Anyway, when I went to do my driving test, right, I actually passed with flying colours. When we got back to the RTA, while he was parking the car with me, one of those RTA officers came around, started looking around the car, whatever. So the driver got out, my instructor, I said, what do you think you're doing? And he said, I'm faulting you for bald tyres. Okay? So what he did, he wrote up a citation and said that the car had bald tyres. Because it had bald tyres, the car was unroadworthy, and because it was unroadworthy, therefore my test was invalid. Okay? Right? And so, of course, he lost his temper, so they had a big shouting match outside in the car park. Then they had a big shouting match inside the RTA office in front of all the customers and all that. They were standing there. I was standing to one side or whatever. And in the end, this guy wouldn't budge. And I knew why he did that, and the driver knew why he did that. He didn't do that to the driver to upset him. He did that to fucking do it to me. That's why he did that, right? Because I passed with flying colours, so he had to fuck it up. So I had to go and sit it the second time. So I actually passed my driving test twice. Okay? I actually passed it twice with 100% flying colours, but the first time I was, because of those cheating that's what British and English people do, they cheat. They're a bunch of cheaters. If it had been Australian coming back there, he would not have done that. That's how they treat people like that here. That's why when Afro-Americans complain about how they get treated in America, I understand exactly where they're coming from. That constant pressure all the time, that constantly that feeling of being made self-aware, that feeling that when you go and deal with something that other people consider normal, like going to do your driving test or going shopping or whatever, but for people like us, it becomes a major hassle. And it fucking gives you the shits over the years. And then when you get to my age, you're a bitter fucking prune. Or what they call weathered. Because you remember all this shit as you get older and it starts to add up, right? But that's how people here are. Now when you go to the RTA, nobody treats you like that. You know why, aviation? Because the RTA is full of people from the Middle East, people from Asia, and people from Africa, and people from the Pacific Islands. That's why. Okay? So it's nothing the Australians changed, it's that the composition of the workforce that I'm engaging with has changed. That's different. That's completely different. Okay? That's why I always am like this. Because I remember all this, right? And that's what I was put through in the bloody driving test. And he told me afterwards, he said I was one of the best students that he ever had. In terms of the driving, and in fact, I realised years later from my driving, the way I was driving with it, I realised in fact he had taught me very, very well. So I was really, really lucky with that I had him. I could easily have had some other fuckwit and not been taught properly, right? But that's the sort of shit they did at the RTA. Then years later, right, I lost my licence because too many times I got booked for speeding, and then I had to go and reset the written test again because you have to reset it before they give you your licence back. So I went and reset the test. When the lady gave me the test paper, because at that time it was a piece of paper and you had to tick with a pencil, or whatever, you know what she did? She slams it down with her hand, so she slams the paper down there, whack, and she goes, "Here you go, see if you can do that," and turns around and walks away. Right? So I sat there, did the test, gave it to her. She's marked it. I could see she was starting to get annoyed. Okay? You know why she got annoyed? Because I got 25 out of 25 right. Okay? So, she sat there looking at the test, looking at her screen, looking at my paper, looking at the screen, looking at my paper, whatever, and then eventually she says, "I don't understand how you got 25 out of 25, and that's when I lost my temper. I started yelling in front of everyone in the RTA, because by then I had enough. And I said, "You see?" I said, "You people, you can't help it. You just can't help it. You just have to be a racist fucking bitch. The way you spoke to me, the way you slapped that piece of paper down, and now you're questioning my intelligence. You act as if it's that because I'm from a non-English-speaking country, I have some sort of a mental deficiency. But in fact, you're the people who are mentally deficient, because you come here from Britain, and you think that you are the master race, but you are garbage people. You're a piece of garbage. Look how you're dressed. Look how you look. You stink of cigarette smoke. You're 30 years old, but you look like you're 60. I said, you're a disgusting human being. I said, give me my fucking license now. So the manager came out, there was a bit more of yelling, whatever. In the end, she had to give me my license back. The manager told her to stop being rude to me, okay? But that's what I have to do all the time in the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s. Often, for something that was my right, and I wasn't doing anything wrong, and I wasn't being rude or whatever, I would have to lose my temper just to get what was mine. Okay? What the hell? No, but it was like that all the time. And then I talked to some of my friends, and they were telling me about some of the stories when they went to the RTA, and how they were spoken to, and how they were treated when they did their driving test or whatever. One person told me, right, he got failed twice by the same person, then he got a different person to test him that time, and he passed with flying colours, and he said I was doing exactly the same thing as before. Okay, because he was failing him on purpose. The son of a bitch. That's what was going on all the time. So guess what a lot of the wogs started doing? They started bribing the people who take you for the driving test. They would bribe them. Here you go, here's $300, just pass me, don't worry about it. Okay, so this was going on for a few years until this finally became public knowledge. There was a big scandal at the RTA because it turned out that people all over the RTA, all over Sydney and Australia, were all taking bribes. And they were taking bribes to non-English-speaking people like me because we were bribed because we were sick and tired of being treated like that. Not because we're stupid or because we don't follow the rules, because sick and tired of being treated like that. What the hell? You get deliberately failed just because don't look, you're not from the right country as far as they're concerned. Fuck you. What the hell? You know, that's what used to go on here. And there was a big scandal. I think it was in 2004, 2005. There was a big uproar. And then the police had to get involved, and a whole heap of driving instructors and that got arrested.
That's crazy.
Were fired.
I hate that people will do mostly anything for money.
For taking bribes. No, that's what was going on, Mama Gamer. And particularly in the Asian community, they were the worst offenders, but that was because they were being picked on the most. That's why they were doing it. Because they were getting picked on all the time, they were getting failed all the time, for stupid reasons, and they got sick of it. Okay, so they started paying bribes, and then what the Asians were doing too, then they get into the RTA, get a job as a driving instructor, so then they could do the test. That's what was going on. That's what you encourage. That's why I get the shits with discrimination, things like that, because you encourage people to find ways to get around it instead of doing the right thing. So now you've got a whole generation of people driving around who probably shouldn't be driving around because they didn't do their driving test properly, or didn't have their driving instructions properly, because then what happened is that people just didn't bother doing the driving practice and would just bribe the examiner to pass straight away. And then you wonder why the people do stupid things like you're in the lane to turn right. When the light goes green, instead of turning right, they just go straight. Then you've got to merge because there's no lane in front, and then they have an accident. They do stupid shit that you expect a learner to do. You can tell those drivers after a while, and that's what was going on. Because people were bribing, so they weren't doing the training like you should. And then you go on the road and you're a menace. You're dangerous. That's what was going on. Yeah. And this is just for the RTA. This is just for the driving side of being in Australia, getting your license and all that, to go through all of that. What the hell? It's almost a joke. Like, I could write a novel about this, and I reckon people would think that it was fiction, that I'm making it up. So that's how they... Are you talking about Friendly Geordies? Because if you're talking about that's in Sydney. He's a few... Okay, so Friendly Geordies only lives a few suburbs away from where I am. I know exactly where he lives. I know exactly which house was firebombed. Okay, because I know that area where he lives, because that's in the eastern suburbs. I know that area. So when I saw the video where he went to show where he lived, I recognised the street straight away, because one of my friends used to live near Bronte, right? Used to live in that area. Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's called Jordan Shanks. I have been following his channel for years, and what he did is he exposed the state government here. He exposed the Premier, Gladys Berejiklian, and her deputy, that Italian piece of shit, that corrupt bastard, that fucking arsehole piece of garbage, crap, who was taking bribes left, right and centre, okay? And they tried to screw him up. They arrested his producer. They tried to use some law on that where the police have a special unit that's supposed to investigate online bullying and harassment, and instead of investigating the people that are doing all the bullying and harassment online and posting all the racist and fascist comments or whatever on Facebook or whatever, or on Reddit here in Australia, what did they do instead? They went and arrested the producer of Geordies because they were exposing all the bribes that this guy was taking. Super Mario, as they used to call him, right? And that just shocks me that you, somebody in Norway on the opposite side of the fucking planet, is aware of this. Oh my goodness. So you know about this. Because I know that his channel mushroomed to a couple of million subscribers after what happened to his producer there. The Greek guy, I forget his name now, right? What was his name? Oh, I can't remember it now off the top of my head, right? And we almost... Okay, so there was a Senate inquiry, and that's when it came out about this investigations unit. They're supposed to investigate people online. They hadn't brought a single case against any of the online trolls that people have been complaining about. Did nothing. But they've been going after people that politicians have been complaining about. Right? So we came very close to having like some sort of a Inquisition type of board that's unaccountable to anyone. What the hell? And this is in Australia, of all places. What the hell? And so to this day now, there's a whole generation of people who are aware of what happened to friendly Geordies now, and now we all hate the guts of the state government, we hate the guts of the federal government, and we hate the fucking federal and state police. Hate their guts. Absolutely hate their guts. Because of what happened with friendly Geordies and the way he was treated. Everyone's aware of it. Then he exposed a construction company that was doing taking bribes, and then they bashed up one of their employees. They had him tied up on the floor of the garage. There was the bikies and that were bashing him up, standing on his head or whatever. He ended up testifying. Now they firebombed Geordie's house because he put up that thing on Coronation Corporation, whatever it's called, that construction company, whatever. That's why they firebombed him in the first place. It was retaliation for that, right? That's how that all started. Because of those bloody construction companies and their links to organised crime, especially to the bikies. So if you have an employee working on the construction site and there's some safety issues going on, and that person decides to go to work cover to say, look, there's a few safety issues that need to be done, over the next few days, one evening on the way home, that guy gets bashed up by a group of bikies for opening his big mouth. Okay? That's how people in Australia, this is the sort of work environment that they're subjected to. Okay? And these same bikies firebombed him. So Geordies had to take that video down, finally, because they kept telling him, if you don't take the video down, we're going to get you. Okay? But guess what happened? All these other Australian YouTubers downloaded Geordie's video and then uploaded it to their channels. So what happened now? Those bikies got the opposite of what they wanted. So before, that video was only on one channel, but now that video is on channels all over Australia. Because they're all being re-uploaded by other channels. They said, well, fuck you, we're going to support Geordies. And so they got the opposite effect. So now everybody is aware of their dodgy stuff, and we all know what they look like and who they are. I just can't get over that you knew about friendly Geordies. That shocks me, Aviation. That really shocks me. Oh my goodness. I can't get over that. Because there was a big uproar in America. Yeah, because there was a big uproar in America after what happened to him with his house being firebombed. And John Barilaro is the name of the deputy premier, the Italian guy that Geordies really went after, was calling him Super Mario. Right? So he exposed this piece of shit because he's an Italian piece of stronzo piece of shit. First he exposed him for renting his house on B&B, despite the fact that he never declared that business interest. That's the first thing he was exposed for. The second thing he was exposed for was that he, at a dinner, was boasting about how he was handing out money left, right and centre to various businesses throughout the Hunter Valley, because he knew that those businesses would then recommend to their employers to vote national at the next election. Does that sound familiar, what I just said about employer recommend to the employees who to vote for? And he was boasting about this at a dinner party. Unbeknownst to him, someone recorded his entire conversation on their mobile phone. Okay, so he got in big trouble for that one, and then the next one he got in trouble for was a position that he was offered in America as like a goodwill ambassador or something along those lines, and it turned out that the position had never gone out for tender, which is illegal. And this is the state government doing this, not a private corporation, but the state government breaking its own laws. Okay, they were supposed to tender for that position, and then secondly, he didn't even have the qualifications or the necessary experience for it anyway. And then he got given the job, just like that, and that was subjected to a Senate inquiry as well. And that was found to be corrupt behaviour, and the Premier was aware of this. Okay, so the job was cancelled, right? Then he goes and accepts a job on the board of that very construction company that was involved in on that Geordie's video, and those bikers went and bombed his house. Okay, he was offered as a CEO, I think it was CEO or on the board of directors of that very company, of the same one. So he got exposed for that one. So then he had to not accept that job, and then he did something else, and then he got Stavros arrested got the police to go in there, arrest him. They smacked him to the floor. This was all videotaped in front of his own house. He was arrested. And then the police said afterwards that he resisted. He said this, he said that. You can see quite clearly in the video, he doesn't resist. And all he said was, that's my mobile phone. And just let people, he said something like, let my family know or let someone know that I've been arrested. That's all he said. He didn't resist or did anything. And yet the police lied and said that he resisted arrest and that he verbally abused them all day. It was all lies. And that's why I keep saying to people in Australia, I hate the guts of the police here and I want nothing to do with them. I hate their guts. I've even been assaulted by them twice. I want nothing to do with them. They're scum. They're absolute garbage. Especially the ones, the highway police, and they don't ever get involved with them. And if they pull you over and they give you a hard time, don't answer back. I just say it to younger people. All the time I give them advice. If you get pulled over by the police, don't answer back. Don't be a smart ass. And don't have an angry look on your face. But just keep a straight look on your face and just go yes or no. Just give yes or no answers. Don't give them an opportunity or an excuse because they'll bash you up, throw you into the slammer, and then they'll put you on trial and they'll say that you assaulted the police and offended them. That's how they operate here. They should do this all the time. People were getting arrested and jailed for false accusations from the police. And eventually in the 90s they had to change the law about that because too many people were getting arrested. The police were abusing their power, so they had to change the law to try and stop that behaviour. Yeah. It is, and it's because, as I said many times before to people, I said a lot of countries on this planet are influenced by how they were founded and how they were created. And Australia cannot escape the fact that it's the only country on the planet that was founded by criminals and prisoners. Name me another country on this planet that was founded by convicts. There aren't any. Okay? So you had criminals, and then you had the redcoats who were policing them, who were criminals themselves, because they were taking bribes. I should have heard the stories about what was going on when the colony was first founded. I know because being a stupid wog, I read all the books that were written by the people at the time, including Governor Phillip himself and Governor Macquarie, and various other Australians that were alive in the early 1800s. I wrote about what was going on. The police already back then were filthy and corrupt. You could bribe them with rum and get away with anything. Okay, so the police of today sprouted from that. So they sprouted from garbage. That's what they sprouted from. Okay? So there you go. They're criminals through and through. Wired. G'day, Wired. How are you? Hello. Nice to see you.
Good day, Wired.
Hey, Wired. Did you change your name? I don't recognize your name.
It's me, Cody. I just changed my name and profile picture.
It's you, Cody. I thought so. So you did change your profile. Okay, good. That's what I thought. How are you, Cody? What are you up to?
Yeah, emoji cold sweat. How are you, Cody? Not gonna lie much, I was missing your streams.
Is that right?
Good, how are you?
Missing my streams? Oh, that's very kind of you to say that. It does take a while to kill him with the .32 handgun, but the problem is that the mission is making me use this gun. I have to use it, unfortunately. So, another example of how the police work here. So, near where I live is a tunnel that they built in the mid-90s that goes under the suburb here, so it gets the traffic to bypass all the built-up area here, the gridlock and all the rest of it, right? Now, about a couple of years after opening that tunnel, right, they decided to do roadworks in there, right? So they were causing all sorts of nightmares because, obviously in peak hour, having roadworks on there just
New
causes a
release.
traffic jam
Parrots
that
came
stretches
back and
several
brought some
kilometres,
friends
right?
along. URL.
But what rubbed people the wrong way was that, okay, so when you have roadworks, the speed limit is reduced to 40 kilometres an hour, which is quite slow, right? So people would have to do 40 Ks during the day when it's peak hour, right? That's not much of a big deal, okay? But when it's night time and there's no work going on there, okay? There's no workers on the side of the road. Anything that's on there is pushed to the side of the road and the lane is available. Do you know what those motherfuckers used to do? They would not remove the 40-kilometre sign like they were supposed to. And because they didn't remove the 40-kilometre sign, therefore the 40-kilometre limit still applied. Even if you're driving in that tunnel in the middle of the night on your own with no one around, you have to speed in the 40 kilometres. So what did the police do, being the pieces of garbage that they are? Because it's pretty obvious that the construction company and the police did this on purpose. The coppers set up a hidden speed camera in the tunnel, and they started booking not tens or hundreds, but thousands of people getting booked every week. So thousands of people in that tunnel, and they're getting booked for doing 60, 70, 80 kilometres in a 40-kilometre zone. So a handful of people were actually losing their licences because they were going like 40, 50 kilometres technically over the speed limit, even though the speed limit in that tunnel was 80 kilometres, and that sign was supposed to be removed. So there was a big uproar about that. Then a whole group of rich people were going to take a class action against the New South Wales government and against the New South Wales police for leaving that sign up, doing that on purpose. So the police commissioner, one afternoon, for weeks, they said, no, we're not refunding, no, we're not changing it, no, we're not refunding or whatever. This piece of garbage, this human piece of excrement, one night comes onto the TV and makes an official announcement. So this is the police commissioner of New South Wales, so the head boss of the police in the state, and said, we realised that we might have been a little bit harsh with those fines, so we are now rescinding all those fines going back 3 months. Okay, so those fines were no longer you no longer had to pay them. Okay. The amount of abuse that the police copped after that was so bad that I had a big smile on my face. I was so happy. They copped so much abuse that apparently over the next few weeks, when people were getting pulled over for speeding, whatever, apparently as soon as the police officer came to the window or whatever, the driver would just abuse the hell out of them. Oh, what, so you can't make money at the Lane Cove Tunnel, so you're busting my balls now, are you? Huh? What, you don't have a 40-kilometre speed limit on the side of the road because you're more interested in writing fines than actually dealing with people's safety, so you piss people off by finding them in the tunnel. And so the police eventually said, stop hammering us on this, or we're going to start charging people even more. You have no idea how much bad blood was created because of that. And it was so stupid aviation because you're trying to encourage people not to speed and to drive responsibly, and then you pull shit like that and then people don't take it seriously. Yeah, but that's what happened over... there you go. I mean, yeah, I mean, on the Pacific Highway, right? So that's the highway that you exit out of Sydney and head north along the coast, right? So that's the major #1 highway in Australia. Okay, many years ago, when you got to around Mount White, okay, those fucking bastards would leave the 40-kilometre sign out, even though it was 3 o'clock in the morning, and you're on a 3-lane free highway, which is 110 k's an hour. And you have to slow down from 110 to 40 and do that for like 5 or 6 kilometres, right? And every time without fail when I did it, I would keep an eye out to see if there was a copper hidden in the bush, and every single time there was a copper hidden in the bush, and that just made me hate their guts even more, to the point where now I hate them so fucking much that I can't hate them anymore. Because I've already reached the 100% limit. You fucking bastard. So you do that on purpose to find people unfairly. So you're not trying to find the people who are actually speeding, who are doing 90 in the 60 zone or whatever. Instead, you deliberately put an artificially low sign limit, knowing damn well that people are going to get pissed off with that and ignore it, and then you catch them out. You fucking arsehole. So, fuck the police in Australia. I don't care if I get in trouble online for saying this, but fuck the police in Australia. You're a bunch of fucking arseholes, a lot of you. Fuck you. For all your speeding fines and your dirty shit, but you don't actually worry about proper safety. Okay? One last example that I'll use, and then I'll change the subject. They started installing fixed speed cameras in Sydney, right? Now, when they first made they first gave out the contracts to decide where to put these, they asked for people to put submissions in recommending a good spot. So, of course,
police in Australia seem very, very bad.
Yeah, they are. So people wrote in, and obviously we asked for these fixed speed cameras to be put in specific spots where people either hoon down that road like nut job, or it's a place where it's an accident black spot, where a lot of accidents happen because people are rushing or whatever. Okay, so we put all these submissions, so people put all these submissions in, right? And then when they installed the speed cameras, they didn't install them in any of the black spots that we asked them to. They put them in other places, like they would put them, for example, at the bottom of a hill or something like that. So basically, instead of putting them in spots where accidents were happening and that would discourage the accident, they instead were putting them in spots where it would maximise the amount of people they could catch. What the hell? And of course the anger of people when they started noticing that, the anger just skyrocketed. Because again, the accusation was the same. We've always been accusing the police of, you're more interested in raising money than looking after your safety. And you don't put the camera in the black spot where people are getting killed once a week. There's always a person getting killed at this roundabout or at this intersection, whatever. But you don't put the speed camera or the red light camera there, in the spot where we ask you to put. This went on for years and years and years, and finally in the early 2000s, the mid-2000s, finally the police relented, and some speed cameras were removed at certain spots, like at the bottom of the hills or whatever, and they started putting them in the black spots. Guess what happened after a few months after they put them in the fucking black spots? The number of people died down there suddenly dropped. Can you see why I'm angry about this? Because people died unnecessarily just so you could raise more revenue because you didn't put them in the right spots. Okay? So remember, I'm not saying you're not allowed to have a speed camera or not have a red light camera. What I'm saying is put it in the spot where they matter. Or they save people's lives. Don't put them in a spot where you're just maximising the revenue but doesn't help people. You pack of fucking assholes. Okay? I get very upset at that.
That's so stupid of them.
It is stupid, and it got so bad that there's a spot about 2 hours north of Sydney. I can't remember the name of the town. Okay, but there's a serious problem there, and they need to widen. They need to widen that to 2 lanes either way because it's a black spot. Okay, and they said in the meantime, put a speed camera on that specific stretch of freeway because people are speeding on there and they're crashing. Okay, the State Minister for Transport refused to do this. And then a few weekends later, there was a massive accident there and 3 people died. The following week, this was brought up in the Parliament. The State Minister for Transport basically said, well, no, I'm still going to allocate money for that speed camera. Okay, when the parliament broke up and people were walking outside the chamber, the guy from the other side, the opposition, walked up to the transport minister and started punching his head in. You know why he started punching his head in? Because he just happened to be the member for that very suburb or that town where these deaths were happening or whatever, and so he started punching into the transport minister. There was a big uproar about that afterwards, and then that's when this came out, the scandal, that they won't put the speed cameras where they're supposed to put them. It took a fight in the parliament for this to come out. You see why I'm angry? You see why I've got the shits? That's why I got the shits. That's not on. Okay? And I believe that they still have not built those what they call a dual lane carriageway. So it means 2 lanes in either direction with a small brick wall or small concrete wall in the middle to stop people from crossing the lanes. Okay? That's all we were asking for. No, they wouldn't do it. You don't want to have anything to do with them. You just don't want to have anything to do with them. Any person that doesn't have English background, Greek, Italian, Croatian, or whatever, if I ask them, what do you think of the police or whatever, don't talk to them, don't have anything to do with them, don't piss them off, don't cross them the wrong way. So I get that reaction all the time. All the fucking time. I go to Italy, with the police there are far more serious, because it's Carabinieri, military police or whatever. I go talk to those guys. They're never rude to me. They never talk down to me. Even when I went to the Olympic Stadium in Rome to go and see the football match on the Sunday with the police, they're a little bit more alert because sometimes there's rioting that goes on or whatever. I talked to the Carabinieri there. You know what one of them did? Got off his horse, got my camera, he insisted on taking a picture of me with his colleagues. So there's a picture of me standing in front of 3 horses with 2 Carabinieri. The third guy taking the pictures, the other Carabinieri. With this, that in Australia, a police officer would do that for me. With the way I look. No way! He would tell me to F off if I asked him to do that. And that other guy did it without me asking. And then you know what that Carabinieri did afterwards? They escorted me into the stadium. After we had a 10-minute conversation, he escorted me into the stadium. When I've dealt with police overseas, I've never had a problem. As soon as I come back here, it's a problem. Okay, and those military police Carabinieri, they are trained in anti-terrorist. Okay, so those guys are really serious. I would expect them to be a little bit more arrogant towards me than the police here. But there you go, it was the other way around. And mind you, one time I had Carabinieri pull me over, okay, because unbeknownst to me, I was actually driving down the street going in the wrong direction because it was a one-way street, and I didn't know. Okay? And with all of that, I explained to him that I was here on holidays, I'm not that familiar with Rome, and then I said, but where is the sign that says it's one way? And he pointed, you know where the sign was? It was on the side of an apartment block, but it was 3 stories up. The sign was 3 stories up, and I said, but why isn't the sign on the pole at ground level? I can't see that. Anyway, and I said, look, I don't want to cause any problems. Look, I'll just do a U-turn. I'll go back that way. And he said, look, it doesn't matter. You didn't know what you were doing. It's fine. You could just turn there, but then turn right and then turn left there, and then you're back on the main road. I said, no worries. If it had been Australia, he would have fined me. Headphones went flat. Sorry about that. Are you still there, Yoshin? Okay. So I just like to ask so I can see if I can hear your voice. Anyway, that's it. I don't want to talk any more about the police or whatever. But just bear in mind that when I have something that I'm pretty upset about, there's a damn good reason, and it's several incidences that have made me. Because even sometimes when I go on about how I don't like the way that people here behave, especially the English-speaking people, whatever, that's not a conclusion that I came to when I was 10 or when I was 20. That was a conclusion I came to well into my 40s, when I finally decided I'd had enough. So that's a long time to put up with before you finally say I've had enough. So I'm not one of these people that you upset me once and then that's it. No, it takes a few times. In that sense, I'm very stubborn. This damn mission is just more rats on more rats on more rats. Well, there's a level 50, so it seems that the level of the player is what mostly affects the damage that they take, by the looks of it.
Okay, I am getting some sleep now, gonna have a Father's Day sleep-in.
A Father's Day sleep-in? Oh yeah, that's today. Not that it matters to me because, but yeah, this too. A lot of people don't know this, but you do know that Mother's and Father's Day holiday, I believe, originally comes from Germany. I don't know where they got the idea from, but do you know where it comes from, Gilda? Is that originally German? Speaking of Germany, there's a channel that I watch where this guy goes walking around some of the towns in Bavaria. And he went walking around a place called, I think it's called Rothenburg. I must say that the preservation level of the buildings there is extraordinary. Like some of those towns have been preserved in such a way that they look like the same that they looked 500 years ago during the medieval period. Damn Germans, they've got a nice culture, but Jesus Christ, they're so warlike. They're so I just wish they didn't have that streak in them. And I would actually be more interested in German culture, but that bloody military streak in them just spoils it. I know I shouldn't stereotype, but they are. They're just such a military-minded people. They've just always been like that. Freaking Germany, then before that it was Prussia, before that it was the Holy Roman Empire, before that it was the barbarians trying to invade the Roman Empire. It's always that part of the world's always been like that. It's always warriors and whatever, and it's so frustrating sometimes. Because Germany's actually got a really interesting culture, but it's just been... this looks like a wonderful country, but it's just been overshadowed by a lot of the shit they did in the past. It's just such a shame. And it shouldn't overshadow it, but it does. It's hard to ignore it. You know? Yep, it is. No. Yep. Well, the jet has to walk a very fine line there. I think that's the reason why that Germans that I've known over the years, in fact, my friend that I've been catching up with on Tuesday, in fact, he's German. The one that lives in Tasmania is actually from Germany, and even he admits it too, that a lot of that being aware of what happened in the past or whatever is one of the main reasons why that Germans, like in terms of personality, that they come across as being quite restrained, and that's partially the reason why. It's almost like that they're conscious of the fact that they just need to be careful that they don't, you know, like they accidentally, like when someone asks them, how high is that? And they go, that high. Sorry. But you understand what I'm saying? Like, you've got to be really careful with the, you know what I mean? And that can be annoying because you have to be self-conscious. But in fact, I've got a bit of that myself as an Italian because Italians, we don't like to talk about it very much, but we are very, very, very ashamed of the way that we behaved in the Second World War, and the fact that Mussolini dragged us into that conflict, and the fact that militarily we were absolutely garbage because we weren't ready by a long shot, despite the fact that the Italian generals and all that told Mussolini, if you're going to declare war, don't do it until 1942 because that's how long it's going to take us to get ready. So like 2 years they were asking to get ready, and Mussolini said, no, you're doing it now. So of course the inevitable disaster happened, but nevertheless, that was shameful. That was so shameful that I remember when I was growing up here, Australians often would call me a coward because of the way the Italians performed the Second World War, and that's why I used to bash up a lot of them because I got sick and tired of being called a coward. Because I said, even if what you're saying is true, just because they're cowards doesn't mean I am. And secondly, it's them overseas doing that in a different country, in the middle of a war, but we here, on the other side of the planet, in the middle of peace. What does it matter? But I got told that all the time. Italians are cowards, Italians are gutless, Italians don't know how to fight, Italian this and Italian that. And that has been a bit of a mark of shame for us ever since. We don't suffer from it as badly as the Germans suffer from how they feel about what they did in their past, but nevertheless we are still ashamed of it because it was shameful. Because we had 20 years of fascism, then we joined the wrong side because we knew that being on Germany's side was not a good idea, because historically we have never been on Germany's side. Right? So you side with these maniacs, right? Then you fuck up the campaign in Africa, you fuck up the campaign in Albania, you fuck up the campaign in Greece, you fuck up the naval attacks against the British in Malta and on Crete and on the coast of Egypt. You fuck all that up. You didn't notch up one significant victory. Where's the pride there? There's nothing. It's a shame. So you're just ashamed. So Italians, we often avoid talking about the Second World War because, in fact, we've got a lot to be ashamed of as well. It's just that we didn't massacre millions of people. That's the only difference, really. But, you know, small consolation. You know, but we're taken seriously. To this day, a lot of people of English-speaking backgrounds still regard Italians as being garbage because of the Second World War and the impression they got from them from that. And we're stuck with that stigma. As an Italian, I am stuck with that stigma. English speakers have never failed to remind me of the poor performance of Italy in the Second World War when I was growing up. And in my 20s and 30s, I used to hear it all the fucking time. No. And it was a mark of shame. I mean, even the Italian Navy was supposed to be one of the best navies in the world. They never fully used it, mainly because they didn't have enough fuel. I mean, what a fucking joke. You don't use it. You've got the most powerful navy in the Mediterranean, but you can't properly use it. You can't send them out on too many missions because you don't have enough fuel. I mean, what a joke. I mean, well, how laughable is that? So you're basically stuck in port. Then when the Allies arrived, what did they do? Instead of letting the Allies use their ships, what did they do? They sucked a lot of them. Dragged them into the Gulf of Tarentum and scuttled a lot of them. Sucked them all. I mean, how shameful is that? That was so embarrassing. You've got the most powerful navy in the Mediterranean. Instead of using it, right, you just sink them all. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, how shameful is that? Thanks a lot, Mussolini, you imbecile. You absolute twat. You absolute arrogant, stupid bloody twat. Italy, you know who Mussolini was? Italy Saddam Hussein. That's what he was. Imbecile. Absolute twat. If he'd done like Franco and stayed neutral like Spain, he would have been in power for the next 40 years. Like what happened in Spain. and Italy would have made neutral, and we could have played off the Americans and the British against the Germans and the Russians. We could have played them all off against each other like we used to do in the past, because that's a smart way to do it. Especially when it comes to Britain, just play them off against France or against Germany and get them to fight and do it. So that way they leave you alone. And then the one time you broke the rule on using diplomacy, and we paid the price. There you have it. Okay? So, I'm not saying I know exactly how the Germans feel, but I do have an inkling because of how I feel about that disgraceful, and attacking Greece, Vilden. We attacked Greece in 1941. How can we do that to them? Our cultural brothers. That's like you, Norway, deciding to attack and annex Sweden. What? How could you do that? You guys are neighbours, you're so similar, you've had intertwined past, how could you do that? And yet, you could, because if I remember correctly, Norway was part of Sweden until 1900, so it actually has happened, but anyway, you understand what I'm trying to say. We attacked the Greeks, who had been our allies for thousands of years. Our cultures had intermingled ever since the Greeks started colonising southern Italy in the 6th century or the 7th century BC. So that's like 2,500 years of interacting. And then Mussolini in 1941 decides to try and invade Greece from the north, from Albania. I mean, what the hell? How could you do that? You know, and I had some Greeks at uni. They used to tell me to vaffanculo. They would verbally abuse me Italian, some of the Greeks, and then I found out it was because they were from the Dodecanese Islands, and they were from a couple of other islands that were Greek islands, but in the 1930s, that they were under the administration of Italy, and so some of these Greeks were bilingual, so they spoke Greek and Italian. So some of these Greeks were at uni, and they would tell me to fuck off in Italian because they were remembering that. I used to say to them, but that was 50 years ago, and it's time to move on. But some people don't move on. No. But there's a Greeks telling me to F off because I'm Italian, because they're remembering back. So that's why a country shouldn't do some of the stuff that they do. Because the stigma can last for generations. I don't blame her. That was atrocious what they did. It was absolutely atrocious. Even if you try to make some excuses or whatever, I mean, just the fact that Russia lost 20 million of its citizens, just Russia, 20 million. I mean, what the hell? You annihilate 6 million people in gas chambers and that? What? I mean, of course people are gonna... I mean, that is... Okay, what they did... Okay, what Germany did in the Second World War is basically on the same level as Attila the Hun and Genghis Khan. This is something that won't be forgotten for 300, 400, 500, 600 years. Because you went too fast. The same as what the Japanese did in China. That's not going to be forgotten by the Chinese for centuries, just as they haven't forgotten what the Mongols did to them in the mid to late 13th century. Because you can't go down to that level of destruction and annihilation of whole ethnic groups or peoples, and then it just gets forgotten after a generation. No, that's not a border conflict, you know, or a one-year war. No, those type of wars of extermination, people never forget them even centuries later. I mean, when China became the People's Republic of China in 1949, okay, because I studied Chinese, I studied Chinese politics, right? When I was doing political science at uni, that was one of my specialisations, right? I found out that in 1949, Mao Zedong seriously considered sending a Chinese army up into Mongolia, right? He seriously considered annihilating the entire population there as retaliation for Genghis Khan. Now, you might sit there and go, but that was 700 years ago, and it's an insane thing to do, and I agree with you, right? But when you read about that Genghis Khan was responsible for the deaths of between 20 and 30 million Chinese because of this invasion and what he did, and whatever, you can sort of understand why people find that hard to let go as well. That's why you don't do things like that, because people never forget afterwards, and unfortunately Germany joined that club of doing something so freaking heinous on such a massive scale that it's impossible to just dismiss it. You can't. Right? And people that live through that, I don't blame them. I do not blame your grandmother for feeling that way. I don't blame her. So I've actually experienced that. Jesus Christ, I saw some. Yep. Yes. Yes, they were notorious for doing that. Yep. The Japanese were doing that strategy too, and there was a massive hatred for them in Australia because of that. They were notorious also for strafing lifeboats, and yeah. That's just a really dirty way of fighting, isn't it? Yeah. God, that's amazing that he survived 2 torpedoes as well. It's particularly when you're thinking about that, that's in the North Sea. That's amazing that he survived. 500 caps, that's your special card. That's all you give me. You son of a toad. Yeah. But having said all of that though, you can't let your dislike for a specific country colour your opinion of a specific individual, right? So even though I'm not too happy with the way that they behaved as well or whatever, but that has absolutely zero effect on my friendship with Sven. I've never cracked any jokes about the Germans, I've never done any of that stupid shit. And in fact, when he was growing up, he told me a fib because he said his Swedish background, because he looks a bit Swedish with the blonde hair and all that. It was only later on that he told me he was actually German. And then when he said to me, do you know why I was lying? And I said, you don't have to tell me, I already know. So some Germans, when they came to Australia, would lie and say that they were Swedish or Polish or whatever, try to lie to cover up because they didn't want to couple that stigma and stereotype. So there's a whole generation of Germans that had to go through that here in Australia. No, of course not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can have the shits with the country, but you can't have the shits with the individuals. Like an individual person, so, oh no. Just imagine how awkward that makes it and your family there as well, mamma mia. Just when scorpion attacks are getting a little bit much, you know. That's starting to get on my nerves now. Yeah, you've taken all my power. And on top of that, you mucked up my thing down here. No, I think I might have fixed it. Right, so they completely ruined. They've completely ruined my power. Which means half my base is just shut down. Look at that. Look how many rooms are shut down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 rooms just shut down. Because I haven't got enough power. Huh. That's annoying because that's going to take a little while to fix that. Yeah. You almost sounded like Arnie. I'll be back. I'll be back. Next you'll be asking me, are you John Connor? John Connor? Sarah Connor? Considering that I've got 20,000 power stations in this place, to get the power back is a real nuisance. "42 minutes. I think the stream's going to end before then, isn't it? Yeah, I better bring him back now because in fact the stream. Oh, actually, I'm almost up to 4 hours. Fuck it, I'll bring him back now. Aviation. I put that note over here, did I? It's taking forever to fix this power issue. Mamma mia. That's taking forever. Even with all the power that I have. I was telling I got low storage.
Can't wait for more upgrades to this game.
There's more upgrade. What do you mean by upgrade? You mean like, are they adding more to the game, are they? Clarence? Is that your name, Clarence? Where's my mouse? Oh, how are you, Clarence? What are you up to?
Good day, Clarence.
I think this other controller has charged now, hasn't it? Has it charged? Yes, it has. Alright, cool. Alright, so I can put that back there. Oh, here we go again! I just finished dealing with this! Dude! This is horse manure! I just finished dealing with that scorpion. I'm trying to get the power back and then you send another one. Are you serious, dude? Oh no, here we go. Oh, you made a big mistake
They
going
recently added more characters lately. And more interesting quests.
Oh, okay, you're referring to, like, yeah, I know the ones you're talking about. Like, for the characters from the Fallout TV series. Yes, yes, I know what you're talking about now. Yes, yes, they did. It's just that because I started playing this game only 3 or 4 months ago, I don't know what the changes have been, like, from when this game came out to now. You would probably know better because you've probably been playing it for a lot longer. This is ridiculous. I can't get the power back because I keep getting attacked by a red scorpion just as I start to recover the power. How am I supposed to bloody fix the power situation? Anyway, whatever. Look, let's do this. Okay, so we've got to do level 20, and he needs to be wearing a lab coat. On level 20 and wearing a lab coat. Alright. If that's what you want. Do you play any of the other Fallout games, Clarence, or only Fallout Shelter? Okay, so he should be ready to go. Sorry about that. I've got a bit of an upset stomach. Sorry. Okay, so it's a level 20 and a lab coat, and he's level 50. Yeah, I should be right. Okay, so you can go do that quest. Are you back aviation? Good, I finally managed to get that mission going. Finally. Okay, now the next thing I was going to do is, I think I was going to bring back someone else early. No, 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 will that reduce the 3?
Only this one so far. But after hearing about the Fallout series, I'm interested in maybe Fallout 76.
Oh, okay. I haven't played the other Fallouts. I've only played Fallout 4. That's the only one I've played. so I can't comment on the other ones. But I really enjoyed Fallout 4, and there was a lot to do in that game too. That's the only reason why I liked it. Yeah, there's a lot to do in that game. Okay, so I brought them back early. Because I don't want to be waiting for the next mission. This power thing is taking forever to fix itself, dude. Right, so she goes into this room, and the men go into that room, so there's no breeding. I don't want them breeding at the moment. Sick and tired of population explosions. Okay. Right, so now, the mission that I originally had them working on, was it the death of the apocalypse, was it? Was it? Wedding crashes. Number 22, 8 level weapon. I've already done this series of missions before. I don't know why this came back. Oh, I came back. Anyway, whatever. Oh, look. I'll just do this one. Should be right. Yep. Okay, so they can go and do that mission. I think there's an achievement for this game for doing 100 quests. I think, yeah. I'll have to go and check later in the trophy list, but I'm pretty sure. In fact, you know what? I could be wrong, but I've got a feeling that that's the only trophy that I haven't got on this game is the 100 quest one. I think I've done everything else. Which is actually quite amazing, if that's the case. This power situation. So I don't want to rush, because whenever I rush with power, it almost always fails, regardless of whether it's 5%, 10%, or 50% probability. It's just not worth the risk. Oh, right. And then as soon as I said that, so this is garbage, because I didn't have a chance to react to get people there. Like, I need to ask you guys something in the stream, right? Now, what is the point of starting a fire in one room And then as soon as I send the people there, you spread the fire to other rooms. Ah, get stuffed. Sorry, but that gets stuffed. If you're going to be like that. Go and get stuffed, because that's not on. Like, no offence, but you can't just bloody light fires at random left, right and centre. What sort of facility is this? Looks like that robot's not going to last long. I don't understand. It says that the emergency's over, the alarm has stopped ringing. So why does this fire? Why does this happen sometimes where the fire keeps going even after the game says that I've finished? Why are you doing this? That doesn't make any bloody sense. Why are you doing that? Take forever to put it out. Oh my goodness. Stubborn, stubborn, stubborn. You know what? I don't care anymore. I don't care. Whatever. Okay. Have I got enough power now? You know what? If you keep doing that, I'm just going to transfer the people out of that room because I don't care. It's a training room. I don't really need it. Okay, because to me, this almost comes across as a glitch. I don't know if you guys, when you play Fallout Shelter, that you have this happen, but the fire keeps going long after it was supposed to be over. But that's just absolute, complete and utter garbage. So has everyone gone back to where they belong? Okay, how long do I have to wait for the next healing? Okay, so it's reduced to 3. Yeah, no, because I've got to end the stream soon, so I'm better off bringing them back now and send them off on the next mission, and then, yeah, I'm done. I think that makes more sense, yeah, I'll do that. It's only 3 new colas, and they probably bring back a couple anyway. So it's not the end of the world. Farmer's daughter. There you go. So now I can bring them back, and I can pick Echoes of Steel. So I can still pick that one, and it's only a level 50 requirement, and that's easy to do. You beauty. You beauty. So I don't have to do anything. I don't have to change uniforms, weapons, or whatever. They're my favourite type of mission. Okay. Right, so that's the girl. So the girl goes in there. She's a girl as well, so she also goes in there. And that's Jordan. He's a male, so he can go in here. Okay, so now we can allocate. Actually, you know what? I'm not happy with that. I want 24 health packs because I don't trust those missions. You have to have maximum health pack. What did aviation go with? Oh. Hello. Guess what? While you're away, when I brought back a weapon, a gold weapon, it then said that I've completed that trophy as well. 20 legendary weapons. Okay, so now I was waiting for you to come back because I was just about, because I'm going to have to go soon because I just realised I'm going over time, but I think, I could be wrong, I'm just going to check it now actually. So what I need to do is go into here, start allocating, I'll allocate the people to this mission. No, it still hasn't given me the health packs yet. Just hang on a sec, let me just let me wait. Okay, so it's 48 seconds, and then I can send them out on the mission, and then I can look up this thing. I'm pretty sure it's 100 quests is the only one that's left to do. I'm pretty sure of it. Sorry, I had to stretch. Now, is it letting me give out memberships yet or not? No, it says I've already gifted them. Are you freaking serious? Come on, YouTube. It's the 1st of September. I should be handing out free memberships right now. What are you letting me hand them out for? Are you waiting for everyone? Oh, I know what happens. They pick a specific time and then everyone around the planet can hand them out at the same time. That's probably what they're doing. Okay, yep, okay, that makes sense. Alright, let me go into this mission. 50, is that all I need to do? Level 50? I'm a gamer. Amy's the barracks. What are we doing? You know what, let's get 24 because we don't know. There you go. That's probably my best group. The level 50s, right. Now that I've done that, gonna save it. Right, everyone in the stream, I'm just gonna go and check. Oh, and then as soon as I do that, oh, it's only raiders, that's alright. They can handle it. I don't believe it. Yep. 20 legendary weapons and 20 legendary outfits. Alright, so if I go to the bottom, let's wait for it to load. So, complete 100 quests. Yeah, that's it. Complete 100 quests. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's it. That's the last one. Oh my goodness, so I could actually not worry about doing anything else in this game. And just keep doing quests. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness, I'm a lot closer to finishing this game off than I realised. Because I thought the 20 legendary weapons that were going to take a couple more streams to do. And ironically, I've got them actually 2 being manufactured right now. Uh-oh, hang on, oops. Oh, here we go with these people walking around for half an hour before they kill over.
DJ's almost at 250,000 bottle caps.
Oh, John! Hey, man. Yeah, well, the problem is I don't have much to spend them on now. John. I mean, I even built more storage rooms down here. And...
Platypus, platypus, platypus,
yeah, look,
platypus.
I built these rooms down here. So I actually would have had over 250,000 if I hadn't done that, but... Just because of the storage, which ironically now I don't really need because I was using that mainly to store this crap for the resources, but ironically now I don't need it. And ironically, you know what got me the trophy for the weapons? It was that Lone Wanderer, that rank 2 to 7 weapon, because that's a gold weapon, even though it's probably one of the weakest weapons in the game. I got that from a mission. That's actually what triggered it. How funny.
You know what is bad? I haven't wanted to play my favorite games, or any games of that matter. Emoji pensive face.
I shouldn't have done that. Oh, it doesn't matter. What do you mean, John? You haven't felt like playing any of your games? Why haven't you felt like it? You're just busy with work? Is that what the issue is? Or you're just tired? Because sometimes, like I didn't stream for 3 days, so I didn't do my midweek stream because of my work. But I actually didn't completely mind it because I noticed that my eyes in particular were very grateful for me for not doing this, because it does tire my eyes over time.
Having a boring dry spell.
Looking at the screen all the time. Having a boring dry spell. I think I'm... Those military fatigues are very popular, aren't they? Yeah, look, I probably should get going because also I've got an inspection in a few days and I really need to go and...
It's like my urge to play games is gone. Emoji dotted line face.
I really need to do some work on the balcony because that's probably the worst spot. Lucky I cleaned up here a few weeks ago, so I don't have that much to do. What happened? Your urge to play games is gone. Oh, and now a mission. Alright, I'll do this mission quickly. That's alright, John. Sometimes the urge can go away for a few days and then come back. So you might be just feeling tired or something like that. That might be why. You like that platypus, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to go look up on YouTube one day this platypus cartoon and watch a couple of episodes. Whoa, that bomb's really hurt me.
Party rocker.
That's way too cool. I don't even have to look at the screen. That's way too cool. Yep, it was way too cool. I knew it.
Rock on. Platypus, platypus, platypus. Good day, way too cool.
How are you, man?
Good day, down under EMU.
I actually was on your channel yesterday. You were racing. I think you were racing on dirt, and then you were racing in bitumen in a town on that wreckfest. Way too cool. But I only left the comment yesterday, so you may not have had a chance to see it yet. But how are you, man? How's all the... How you going? I think 5 times damage was going to drop her pretty quickly.
Not much time for YouTube lately, but we here now, let's go.
Not much time for YouTube. Yeah, it's been like a bit like that for me too, way too cool. I had to work 2 days this week, and so I couldn't stream on Wednesday. In fact, I've got to go to work tomorrow as well, because I'm supposed to go on Tuesday, but I can't because his wife is doing night shift. So I've got to actually go tomorrow, which I sort of feel like, I do feel like going, but I just feel a bit tired because I only got back on Friday from out of Sydney, because I had to do some work up there as well. So Monday I have to go to work. Then Tuesday I've got to catch up with my friend. We catch up once a year, and it just happens to be on the 3rd of September, the day after, which is really...
From 210 Mon to Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. My days off him sleeping.
I mean, I shouldn't complain too much because before I was upset that I wasn't doing any work, so that's why I'm not really complaining. But I just find it ironic.
You what's up, DJ?
What I find ironic is I spent all these years spending time on this channel, and that now that it's actually doing really, really well, and I've got a lot of people watching my videos, I'm hanging out with you guys a lot more, whatever. Now that's when real life work starts to ramp up. Why couldn't I have done that 5 years ago when I had all the free time in the world? You know what I mean? Now I'm doing well with this, and I'm being distracted by real life stuff. Oh, well, I suppose you can't control the timing of things in life, but oh God, I wish you could. I really do. Anyway. So he's going to take 30 and 10 here. Okay, so definitely they'll be ready by the next God, so you never know. The next stream of the one after, I might end up platinum this game. By the looks of it. Yeah. I don't want to go out on the balcony though, because I don't feel like. Look, I got to do it. I got to do it.
Liked and shared, brother.
I better do it. I should go and do it. Hey, Tripman. Hey, Tripman. How are you? What are you up to? Good to see you, man. You're still dishing out the spankings.
Good day, Tripman.
On Fortnite. Tripman. I think I know the answer to that.
I hope everything is good with you, my friend. Just dropping by to show some love. Good day, oh hi.
Oh no, I really appreciate you dropping in, Tripman. I really appreciate it, man. I know that I'm having trouble catching people's lives lately, which is why a lot of the time I'm messaging on your streams after you're live. But I'm having trouble catching all the lives. One, because of work, and two, because...
Doing good, my friend, how are you?
I spend a fair bit of time answering people's comments on my videos, and that takes up time. So, and it makes it hard to watch live streams. So at the moment, I'm having a lot of trouble keeping up with people's lives. Yeah, I've even had a couple of people message me asking me if everything's alright or whatever, and I just have to explain that it's just hard for me to do it at the moment. You know? But as I said, this is a good problem to have. Although in the peak of summer, I may not be able to work because it'll probably get too hot.
No worries, DJ, you rock.
Yeah, but I do worry a little bit because, like I said before, god damn it, I had all this free time on my hands before. Anyway, whatever. Okay, it's I'm already 4.5 hours in. I have to
Keep
stop.
on keeping on.
Yeah, I'll have to stop. I'm really sorry about this. Way too cool, Tripman, John, and all that, because I want to keep hanging around talking build there, because I want to keep hanging around talking to you guys.
But priorities need to be taken care of. I understand completely.
Yeah, but it annoys me, Tripman, because like I was saying to Builder earlier,
have a good night, DJ.
5 years ago, I had all this free time on my hands. I had absolutely nothing to do work-wise. And I was just doing 12-hour streams. Vilda knows because she used to be in those 12-hour streams with me when we were playing Battlefront 2 and all that. Vilda, I was doing all those 12-hour streams every day. I had nothing else to do. And now my channel goes really well. I've got over 2,000 subscribers. I've got people watching left, right and centre. I get over 100 views a stream, which is what I wanted. I get 1,000 views on another video, which is what I wanted. I don't care about the money side so much. I just want people to watch what I'm doing. And now that I've got this traction, that's when the real life work starts to ramp up. What do? There's nothing I can do about it. That's why I'm a bit frustrated, Tripman, because anyway. Alright. Right, I'm gonna save. I'll take those up, and then, alright everyone, well that's it for Fallout Shelter. I just want to thank everybody for watching. So this game, I'll probably only be playing a few more times because I'm very close to completing all the achievements. I might even play it for a little bit after I've done it, but I know that eventually it'll wear off and I want to do something else, especially if I end up getting Jedi Survivor. I always confuse which one is which, yeah. And I've got that Lego Star Wars as well, which I didn't play this week. Why? I had to go to work. Because I was supposed to play it on Wednesday. I was supposed to do an 8 or 9 hour stream on that one, and I didn't do it. So what I'll be doing is tomorrow. Oh, that's right. Because I go to work tomorrow, I can't do my promotion stream. Alright, so my promotion stream, I'll be skipping.
Yep, that how life is,
I'll
man.
be
It's
skipping it this
definitely
one.
annoying,
Fuck,
but
I
you
forgot
gotta
about
keep
that.
pushing forward.
Yeah. So tomorrow I can't do the promotion stream. I have to go to work, and then Tuesday I'm meeting up with my friend. So I've decided that for next week I'm not doing the promotion stream as well, and that's fine because I've been doing it every week for several weeks in a row. I think I've only missed one out of 27 or 28 or whatever the number is. So no promotion stream tomorrow, but Wednesday or Thursday I should have both of those days free, in which case I will do an all-day Lego Skywalker stream. When I mean all day, I mean I would try. I'll try to do.
Happy tears.
I will try to do a 9-hour, 8 or 9 hour. What do you mean by that comment, John? What does that mean? Show and yell instead of show and tell. Yeah, you know what? You're probably spot on that one. I deserve that. Yeah, you're right. Anyway. Yeah, so no promotion stream next week. I'll do it the Monday after. If for whatever reason the Monday after I have to work, I'll then try and do it on the Tuesday or the Wednesday, alright? But regardless, tomorrow I am not streaming. I'll do Lego Star Wars on Wednesday, Thursday. I will do Fallout Shelter this time on next Sunday, so in a week's time. And then the following week, I'll see what happens, because I'm pretty sure the inspection is on the following week. So one day it's probably going to be a write-off, well not the whole day, but the morning. Because I think it's between
rolling on the floor.
I think it's between 9 and 12 in the morning. So that writes off my morning, but I could do it in the afternoon after they leave potentially. But yeah, but that's my schedule for next week. So there's no promotion scene tomorrow. I'm either doing Lego Star Wars Wednesday or Thursday, my time. And then I'll be back on this game on Sunday. There you go. Right, all done. Okay, I've got to go because I've got to go and do the balcony and a couple other things. Until then, take care. Thanks for watching. I look forward to catching up with everybody soon. Stay safe and don't forget to wash your hands. Oh yeah.